Oh no, it's gonna mirror. It's gonna fucking
Mass immigration.
yep. Knew it. Fuck. All right. Quick little setup change. We'll be okay. I should wear my Kim pin. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Nobody's here yet? Good. Alright. Stop shearing. Get rid of that. Alright, we're okay. Yeah, nobody's watching yet. I can still hum away. Bum, 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 bum. History, that's what I want. That one. Mute. Gotta join the stream. All right. Well, fucking right.
We're against mass immigration.
You're against mass immigration?
Yes.
What about remigration?
Remigration? Yeah.
You heard that before?
No.
For many years when I was growing up, I remembered that in their coverage of the 26th of January, the news would stop to vox pop some interchangeable Gaza on the telly, and they'd ask him what he was celebrating Australia Day for, and his answer would always be some rambling type of, yeah, just get down to the beach and just celebrate Australia and that, just celebrate having a beer and that, got me thongs on and barbecues and that. And over the years, as people who disagreed with the notion of Australia Day grew a bit more visible, the person on the news doing the Vox Pops questions would start to change a bit. They'd be more like, what do you say to people who say that this is not a date to celebrate? Yeah, nah, just celebrate Australia and that, and beach and thongs and that, and have a salsa and that, and a beer. And then, you know, to keep it simple, Howard did his bit to ramp up Australia's ambient nationalism through the 2000s. And then in the 2010s, we caught the spill-off from nationalist movements in the UK and US to form a little patriot movement of our own. And so I think you had the tension between what constitutes a nationalist in modern Australia. Like, is it Gaza here, who just wants to go for a splash on the 26th? Or is it the foaming at the mouth nationalist who wants all Muslims interned in the 2010s? Or in the 2020s, a Nazi? And I always wonder who really owns the day. Is it for Gaza's amnesiac style of celebration? Or is it the National Day for racism? Who among this lot really gets to claim the 26th for themselves? From the moment the first March for Australia saw tens of thousands of nationalists show up in each state on August the 31st, 2025, its organisers had their eyes on January the 26th, 2026. Melbourne March for Australia influencer Hugo Lennon, aka Cleesum,
Nepo Nazi,
spoke at that first rally right off the bat about reclaiming Australia Day.
January 26th of this year,
why do they always look like this?
A Invasion Day organiser, likely friends with our.
Well, there's a femboy on the screen right now.
Who should probably be deported. She stood here and said, "We took the Australia Day parade from them, and they will never get that back." Well, I say to her, what we will say to her on January 26th is that we will take it back!
He meant reclaiming it specifically from Invasion Day, a protest phenomenon that has over the course of the last decade or so undergone a monumental increase in attendance numbers thanks to the efforts of indigenous organisers. So, tens, or sometimes hundreds of thousands of people commit annually to observing Invasion or Survival Day events, and there's been an attendant dwindling off in both popular interest in and institutional support for Australia Day celebrations and ceremonies and such. After August the 31st, they genuinely believed their movement was going to meet the moment and culturally steal the wind out of the sails of established Invasion Day events. Or worse, do violence to them. Take Jesse Stewart, a Sydney March for Australia organiser, who went on X after the 26th to carry on like a Scooby-Doo villain about how clever he was to make the Sydney rally go through what he felt.
I'm going to relinquish the name to whoever the fuck wants to call it whatever they want. I really don't care. Change the fucking date. Get rid of it. I don't give a shit. I do it too much. I'll get my flag out and fucking stand on it. I don't give a fuck. And it's funny because I spent more money on my flag than any of these performative nationalist fucking British colonial cucks. Like, I literally spent nearly $200 on a flag because it was hand stitched like 15 years ago. I think I might have been 17. Because I think I've told people before I wanted the set of Australian flags, like the military flags as well. Technically, the Australian Army flag is the Australian flag, but whatever. The Navy one is white, which looks kind of cool. And then the Air Force one is light blue with the kangaroo sigil. And then the red one here is the merchant flag, which all the Nazis have started using. I think all the sovereign citizens also use that.
Were Aboriginal bits
Who's a guess? Swenty.
Of the city. When we first started planning for the MFA Australia Day 2026 celebration, I had anticipated that the anti-white, anti-Australian Invasion Day rallies and various left-wing rallies would already have their Form 1 submitted with police all across the Sydney CBD. Luckily, having anticipated this, I had an ace up my sleeve, something the left-wing and Invasion Day protesters would never have seen coming. Something I'm sure we are still living rent-free in their heads today over a week later.
Rent-free!
My proposed march map was directly through the leftist and Aboriginal heartland of Sydney, while all the inner city lefties and their First Nations friends were distracted in the city CBD, burning flags, slandering our great nation and spitting on our heritage. We marched thousands of patriots.
It took me a little bit to find this, but a little bit meaning a little bit of time. Wait, yeah.
Away! And living rent-free in your head!
That's how he pictures himself writing that. What a fucking loser.
It's proudly through their suburbs. Or take, for example, Gabe Seymour, a former member of the recently disbanded National Socialist Network, NSN, which I have already argued on this channel completely captured the first march, has just been disbanded prior to the introduction of harsh, prohibited hate group prescription powers, which had just been passed into law. Tony Burke had already announced that the NSN would be one of the first cabs off the rank to be prescribed under that law. You can read my thoughts on those laws in this article, but basically they boil down to 1. Good riddance to the group. 2. Yet again, I don't ever agree with using harsh laws to prescribe away the political fringe, because it will backfire, as it has consistently demonstrably done already. And 3, this is a really dangerous moment right now, and it will result in hundreds of lone wolves who I am worried will potentially follow down Brent and Tarrant's path, and their families have been given no support. One of the only other people
Pretty
who
cool.
observed that same looming danger and said something about it was the excellent Sharon Groch, writing for the Sydney Morning Herald. Go check out her work. Anyway, Gabe shared this to his Telegram audience in the days leading up to Invasion Day. This is obviously just an edgelord's way of doctoring a conversation with a measure of plausible deniability, important I suppose for someone who's constantly monitored by counter-terrorism, to share a message saying I want to run a car into the Invasion Day protest without then getting arrested for it. Because of course his type would love to see.
And what do we remember that we covered a few weeks ago that happened in Perth that the Australian media seemed to not give a singular fuck about? Oh, it was a Nazi terror attack. Great. With a bomb. Great. Hey, it's kind of funny. I didn't expect Australia Day counter protests to be the thing that sparked this. I expected the Palestine March to have a car driven through it, because of the way that the Zionists and Israel lobby have been trying to desperately slander anti-Israeli genocide protests as pro-ISIS. So that's pretty cool. Great. Cool. I hope that doesn't come to a head, because that's concerning.
Something very violent happen to Invasion Day rally attendees. Or take Hugo Cleason Lennon, who did heaps of this sort of thing.
Bruv.
You love to do this kind of shit all the time, don't you? Like, you just go, oh, I'll write a bit of text.
Yes. Give me a second. It's now off. Hello. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
No, sorry, I came back and you were just like asking a question. You're like about it, and I was like, oh, I know this one. It was the attacks a few weeks ago.
I was asking a hypothetical.
Oh, I came back and thought you were asking an actual question. I was like, I know this one.
No. That's why I sent the message in the private chat here, because I was like, I should probably let you know.
Sorry, I didn't see. Okay. Oh, now I see.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, so I
cannot unmute myself. It says to ask you to unmute me.
Oh, weird.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I kind of predicted that a car would get driven through a Palestine protest at some point around the time of the Bondi shooting. To have it come up here is unexpected.
I mean, I think
some
that
ISIS
a lot of
tactics
people
from Nazis.
I think that people overlook how, like, I don't know, how good they are at drumming up both like headlines, as well as like how good they are at like finding things to go after that are going to actually like bother people, and how attached to the like blood and soil shit this is. Like,
oh, make no mistake, if a car was driven through a Palestine protest, the repugnant cheers for it that I expect are going to be disgusting. Like the news will give the typical, it's a terror attack, it's bad, but realistically, the Murdoch press
there are
is
more attacks on things the more that things are like hated upon, like, you know, like the Palestine protests or whatever. However, the people who plan these attacks often either A, are planning infrastructure that will like an attack on infrastructure that will harm the people that they want to affect or whatever, or they're like trying to get people to focus on something different than what they're focusing on already, right? So the reason that you attack, you know, like, I don't know.
So I could be just overexposed to it on Twitter because it's a fucking fascist hellhole.
Yeah.
That could also be a thing as well.
Well, also look at it this way. What's a softer target?
Then the Palestine protests?
Oh, you guys don't have guns there.
No. That's why I said a car attack.
Sorry. Well, even a car attack. Look, that's part of the reason why they would want to drive a car through us is because they know that we're armed too.
True. But also,
Like,
there
you
is a
know.
history of people doing this kind of shit in Melbourne too. So that's the other thing that kind of gave me that impression.
I do find it interesting how, like, a few years before, or like as ICE like started doing this whole, oh no, the car is a vehicle, is a weapon. The vehicle is a weapon. Them driving the vehicle means they have a weapon. Comes after like a couple years of like this right wing like chomping at the bit to have car attacks. I'm like, you guys are the ones who want to weaponize them. You know?
Yeah. It's also ironically funny that it's literally ISIS tactics.
Yeah. Just
no
like
connection there, I bet.
People don't seem to understand that the base, and like when people say based, it literally comes from right wing circles. And talking about the base, which is Al fucking Qaeda, dude.
Really?
So when I hear people say, yes, did you not know that? I assumed you knew it and just kind of said it anyway, the same way that you'll say like the F word or something. You didn't know that? How did you not know that? I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to be mean.
Oh my god.
No shame. Don't feel shame. But like,
it makes so much sense. I just never put the
I'm shocked
together.
that you never asked yourself, where did the phrase based come from?
I knew it came from like 4chan.
Yeah, dude. Ooh. Yep.
Wow.
Well, guess it was Al Qaeda shit. And that's where the base, when you see the base in the United States, you have them, they're literally, it's literally fucking,
unreal.
It's literally the when people like joke about Al Qaeda, it's literally them.
Fuck's sake. We really need to do that, like, breakdown of internet slang and where it comes from. I think that's
that
a really
has
good
to be
idea.
documented somewhere. There has to be somewhere that backs
No,
me up
because
on
you suggested doing it. I'm saying that we do it.
Oh yeah, sure.
I think that's
why not? Because that's one
very fucking needed, and that could be clipped up and posted on Instagram and shit as well. You could clip it
I
into
would love
each.
to, because
Each
people.
term could be an individual video for social medias.
I'm like trying to see if there's a good source on, because I know that because I watched it happen online, right? Like where it falls. But I'm like, did this get documented anywhere? One minute.
It has to have, surely.
It has to. Hit play. I'm gonna look for a document though.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
It's political pretext, and or just happen to put heaps of my fucking jaw-maxing ass, cat boy ass, weird pussy face in it. Whoops, here's heaps of my face. Oh, it's about politics. There's my face. Actually, hang on. Pause on Invasion Day for a second if you can. I did a video on Hugo Cleason-Lennon a while ago, right? It was about how someone with the name Cleason
Catboy,
had
femboy,
a furry porn page, like a prolific account on a furry sort of porn forum. Publicly accessible still to this day. I never said it was him.
I'm starting to think it's because it
we've got
gets
big
young
red
kids.
flags and question marks over here. No shade to the furries.
They are groomers.
I found it really interesting, most of all, and I just wanted to talk about my interest levels and how much they peaked. I mean, it's all shits and giggles. I don't care if he fucks alien dogs. Here's a screenshot of him defending himself to the NSN in a very secret screw Nazi chat that he'd definitely be very surprised to see I had eyes over. He says, the furry account is still there. No reason to take it down. You know, just got the same name. Doesn't purport to be me. Look, you know, some of the other.
Real quick. Is your NSN related to ours? Because ours imploded.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah,
I don't think
that
so.
seems like something. Look, they have a lot of like recycled words and names, so that's not
Nazis are
surprising.
incredibly unoriginal.
National Socialist Network is also like. Okay, never mind. Okay, keep going. Because I'm like, because ours imploded, and then like And then specific creepy esoteric Nazis took over it, which is creepy.
Don't know.
The commenters on Tom's video said this same name appears elsewhere. He does say that he's had a chat with another guy from the Netherlands about buying his name from him on Discord. So, hey, maybe the Netherlands guy's the furry porn dude, you know? Who knows who the Cleeson is who fucks alien dogs? Just to be fair to Hugo, I wanted to include that. Within 2 hours of the publication of that video, Hugo Cleeson, Catboy Lennon, I assume he assembled the top legal minds in the nation because he filed a big Pelican Brief defamation complaint with YouTube. So my video was suddenly restricted from Australian audiences.
Wow.
Oh my god.
To this day, you can't see my video about Hugo Cleeson, Catboy Lennon unless you simply load up a VPN and go to my channel and look for this video.
Insane.
That's how much he doesn't want you to see this video on my channel. Isn't that fun? I digress. Anyway, this is not a Hugo Catboy Cleeson thing. But, like, he does feature in it. And I, you know, when I'm questioning the organisers, I can't help but mention that my biggest red flags and question marks hang over this guy. Because, like, what kind of an ultranationalist organiser wants to fuck... Anyway, so all these cheeky people had a fixation on Invasion Day. And as I stated, I feared that a moment of great potential violence was coming.
Every
and
Nazi
so it is
the
that
least
the most
Aryan
important
person
contribution, if you can call it that, from organised Australian
Dipshits.
racism and nationalism on the 26th of January 2026 is that it created a moment which led to someone trying to bomb the participants.
Even then, I'm pretty sure that classification is like nonsense to like white. Pretty sure that's just all nonsense. And I tried to... The way that I try and get people to fucking understand that their essentialism is logically flawed is because, like, white people understand that, like, Germans and the Dutch are different people. So, like, I go, okay, are all Africans the same? And they go, sure. And I go, okay, are the Dutch and the Germans the same? And they go, no, of course not. Then how the fuck are all the Africans the same? Shut the fuck up.
No,
Like,
I
it's
don't think. I think that Americans
aggravating.
in specific and like people who live in very white, right, in communities that are very like them have this. I'm sure that this happens elsewhere, but I've only experienced it in the U.S. and I've experienced it a lot where we think we're the best at racism. But our racism is easy because we can look at someone's skin color and be like, yay or nay. Okay. There's a lot of like hate in this world that is based around things that are not skin color, that like are just kind of that because skin color is because I don't know, they run it through this lens to make it palatable to a Western audience, if that makes sense. Sometimes like Tulsi Gabbard out there like talking about the attacks on Hindus and why the US should intervene and shit. Like, I don't know. Yep.
Yeah, well, that's because Nazis are fucking dumb.
Nazis are dumb.
Like, fundamentally, like, if they say, yeah, both the same, well, okay, Scottish and Romanian. There's no fuck, like, of course they're different, and maybe they would say because it what Romanian is what Slavic.
Yeah, like our racism is on easy mode, guys. That's all I'm saying. Racism so in the US is on easy. Look at ICE and tell me that they are not operating on easy mode.
Oh, for sure. It's all racial profiling.
It is so much harder when everyone looks alike. You know, like everyone has the same like, you know, skin tone, or like everyone's the same like religion but different versions of it. Like,
see, that's interesting. If they're grouping it by language, that's
or even by language, okay, so oh my gosh, that brings me back to the thing that I was telling you about with the Sikhs in Punjab. That was their whole thing, is like India technically is like America, where it's like, no, we're not a Hindu state, even though 80% of us are Hindu. So when the Sikhs wanted to have a like specific Sikh region, they were like, you're not allowed to do that because we don't do religious regions. So they're like, well, we all speak Punjabi, so can we have a Punjab region? And it became a whole thing.
Yeah, that's interesting. The language group is an interesting argument. Because that's how Ethiopia is segmented too, is by language groups.
That's how they do it in northern Italy too.
Very interesting.
And
that's a whole different aspect to this discussion.
There's different aspects. It's you can't make blanking like sweeping statements about how good or bad it is, because it has its pros and cons, and it is ultimately a reaction to like the like neoliberal capitalist global system, right?
Oh yeah.
That can sometimes be a good thing because it can help preserve language and preserve culture, but in other ways, when you're trying so hard to preserve something, a lot of times it creates. Well, it overlooks the fact that every civilization evolves naturally or otherwise, right? Like, and it's the otherwise that is the concerning, right? Like colonization, where like, oh, we're gonna move more people in here and just be like, ah, it's always been ours, like, like that's concerning, but also like it can also breed some extremism. I don't know. I have mixed thoughts on it, but also I've never experienced it, so like I try and keep that in mind as well. Like,
yes,
English has never been a minority language that's dying.
God,
like,
can it be, please?
Oh man,
I'm so into like foreign language stuff at the moment. I'm just like, give me everything.
But only if Spanish can like take its place, because like,
South
American Spanish, because like, man, that's the only other language I know enough that I do.
Was it you or John that pointed out that Spanish, like Spain Spanish, sounds like white Americans trying to speak Spanish?
Oh my God,
I cannot unhear it.
I think John pointed it out, but like, no, it came from that meme that I was like, yeah, I totally agree, where it's like the place that you colonize sometimes becomes more like the thing. Just like American English is more English than like actual English from England,
Yeah, the wrong English is more prominent.
Wrong English. Yeah, it's also better than yours.
If the letter doesn't reflect the sound, it's not there.
The American in me coming out. Look, you just said, how did you pronounce pergola the other day?
Which one?
Pergola. Dude,
it's still pergola. You're wrong.
Pergola. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, all I'm saying is American English now is more English, or more accepted. And you know what I mean? Like, British are the ones who talk weird.
I think that it's more prominent because of how America operated during the Cold War.
Well, I think it's also because the places that got colonized, like, that language was part of the colonization, but also, like, they all, like, grew and flourished in their own different ways. And so, like, I would say that, like, South American Spanish, like, I know there's different dialects, and they vary widely, right?
Yeah.
But I would say South American Spanish is more Spanish than Spanish.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Just like I would say that American English is more like English than like UK English.
Oh, I'll concede that the prominence of American English is there, and especially through Asia. A lot of Asian countries.
If you hear someone speaking in an English accent over like an automated like announcement system, do they speak in a UK accent or an English accent or a transatlantic accent?
It's more transatlantic.
Specifically, which is like a specific kind of English accent. Anyway, or like American accent that was like created for radio. Anyway,
well, I was gonna say this, Fudge, is like, didn't Germany come about like after the Nazis?
Yeah, Germany. Okay, so people ask me where. Okay, so this is such a weird thing. Like, whenever people are like, "Where's your family from?" Like, I'm like, dude, my family left Europe before countries were countries to come here, and left that behind because there was a failed rebellion against the state. So, like, I don't know, dude. I guess I'm from like Like they left
I'm from the
Germany, what
ocean.
is now Germany, but it wasn't Germany at the time. And before that, their family lived for years in what is now Italy, but it wasn't Italy at the time.
1871? Wasn't it Prussia? Or was that the other side? Prussia was like the eastern side. Bavaria is Austria? I honestly have no idea. I'm asking questions. I'm not making statements.
Oh, I was gonna say, so I don't remember what year all of these like places became official states, but also the part of Italy that my family lived in was
Interesting.
given to Italy after World War II. So
Ah.
like it wasn't part of Italy even when Italy became a state. It was technically part of, I think, Austria. I think I'd have to look at a map and look at the shit again. But like my point is like
You know,
people
you
are
know what
like,
that would
where
make you?
Oh, I'm like, I'm a European mutt of some kind.
You know what that would
Like-
make you? An Australian.
But technically,
Austro-Italian.
technically, they came from Mannheim, which is now firmly part of Germany.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
During some German revolutions. So, but they had only been there like because they were part of the porcelain trade, which was a big deal at the time. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Anyway,
Interesting.
the point is, like when people are like, where are you from? I'm like, that is a very confusing question, like in terms of like country. Like if you want me to talk about like ethnicity or like culture or like the documents that I found about them and like where they lived and what those areas were going through and what those are like and what they're like now, that is very different than me being like, I'm Italian or I'm German or I'm Austrian. Like like that's claiming one of those three current nationalities feels weird with like my heritage specifically because none of those things exist except for maybe Austria. I guess I don't know,
like my
but again, it was the whole language thing. We spoke a different language, so I don't
know. The reason that I specifically picked Dutch, especially for the people that I've been talking to about this, is because my family is like my mum's side of the family is Dutch. My grandma is completely Dutch.
Okay.
Insufferably Dutch.
So, I don't know what that means. I actually don't know enough about Dutch culture. I know wood shoes and I know tulips.
The family is massive. Christmases are a nightmare.
Oh,
Imagine a family
like
a family. They are.
It sounds like my. Yeah.
So imagine
okay,
a family of 12 completely Dutch family with extended families in a single room on Christmas. The only benefit is the roast pig.
Ooh, that sounds good. I was gonna say at least
fucking
when my
delicious.
at least when my family gets together, there's good food and there's a lot of it. And the whole point is like there's food in the kitchen. Go fuck off so I can hang out with the people who are my age in the family. Like
No, it's very funny though. But that's interesting. I didn't know that it was under the leadership of Prussia, which I'm assuming was one of the German states. Because I genuinely don't know anything. It was a like a kingdom, like separated kingdoms, right? They were all kings. Like
wait, where are we talking about?
Fiefdoms, Germany.
Where are we talking about? Germany?
Is it fiefdoms?
So there's which time period are we talking about?
1871.
That is after my family left. My family left. They were part of the the group that left after. Oh fucking! What year was it? They were here by the 40s. But like
kingdom. Okay.
There was one person who was like part of the government over there, and there was like this series of revolutions across. It might have even been all of Europe, but I know at least Germany at the time. I'd have to look at all my sources because it's been a minute since I looked into family stuff.
Yeah.
But like, and that's how I learned this history is because I looked into family stuff and was like, what was going on when my family lived here, right? Let me 1 minute.
Germany's like one of the
1848
European countries that I would go to.
I was gonna say it was the 1848 revolutions that had my family flee what is now Germany.
Samesies.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure they were all across Europe. because when I was doing like searching into this, like I was looking, trying to figure out what happened in the specific city that they were in, because they were like mentioned in a couple of, like newspapers, because a couple of them were like in government, like leading up to this, and so like, and were part of like the push for the revolution, and I guess it failed. So they, and like there was like one thing that was like mentioned in a newspaper here when someone was like telling their like father's story, like, oh, went back to his house, and there was like, it was guarded by police, so he had to like turn tail and flee, and only got out because he had friends that were like part of the government that helped smuggle him and his family out. So like, and then they were like, I guess we're going to America. And then they came here and joined, and it was right before 1865 when we had our Civil War, and they fought for the Union. So like, yep. And then there was a whole case where like one of them tried to be sheriff, and like he won an election, but then they were like, no, you're Italian. You are not actually American. You're not 100% American. So they refused to give him the keys to like the jail and like let him assume the office, and it like went to the Supreme Court and shit. It was a whole thing.
Goddamn.
Yeah. And this was around the time that like Jesse James and the whole Wild West shit was going on. Like Jesse James like was killed in that area. Like, yep, family has a really weird history. Like, was just around a lot of weird things happening, man.
That's crazy.
And I guess I'm just lucky enough that bits of it got documented, you know? Like, I don't know. I can't speak to these people. Like, I did not know them. Turns out, like, as sheriff, he was also talked into, like, lynching someone.
Oh,
so
great.
There's that. And this was, like, during, yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, people going to do things of those times. You know, you can't really apply modern morals to historical things. You kind of have to.
They were in Missouri.
It's not to justify it, but sort of understand why it happened.
Yeah, no, and it's just weird to like, I don't know. It's weird to look back at history in general. Like, this is why I look at old. You know what? If you're ever bored and don't know what to do, like for stream, here's a hack. Because I do this when I'm bored and don't know what to watch, but also don't want to like get upset about today's news, if that makes sense. But like, I would still like to feel like I'm, I don't know, learning something. So there are a bunch of like things, I'm really hoping these don't go away, that have been funded by the Library of Congress, that I have opinions about their recent thing about, they asked to build a power plant for AI. I'm really concerned. Anyway, all of the old newspapers and TV stations that went under but didn't like sell their archives to a new news station. So like this kind of cuts off in like the mid 90s, but it has like the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Like you can go and search a date and watch news broadcasts from that day, and it's crazy. If you watch one from like the 70s, one from the 80s, and one from the 90s on whatever day is today, you'll be like, oh no, it's the same problems over and over, and we learn nothing. Like, but also you learn about the history of those things and how these things were propagandized and how they were dealt with and things like that. And it gives you shit to look up and like more rabbit holes to go down. So this is what I do with my time.
That's a good idea. That's not bad.
Yep. Or I will I also like have I also have a subscription to like the newspapers archive. So like a bunch of the newspapers that were bought out. I don't know. It's a lot harder to do that with news broadcasts. If like a news station was brought, like whatever, but there's a bunch of them that are archived for free. I think it's under like, if you search Chronicling America, I know that it's like Chronicling Indiana or something like that but they have one for each state. And some states have chronicled their newspapers. Some of them also have, those. Texas has a lot of, Texas is an interesting state. Texas has a lot of the local news that went under and didn't get bought out. I will say that.
Neat.
Yeah. And just for fun. Yeah, if you're ever looking for anything interesting to do on stream and you're like, I don't know what to do. If it's a slow news day, look back at what was happening 10, 20, 30 years ago.
20 years ago.
Yeah. I guess 30 years ago. Now, fuck, the 90s were 30 years ago. That hurts. That hurts my soul. Like right down deep. Anyway, what happened with this march? How did this turn out?
He's about to talk
Oh,
about
he's about to do his thing.
Perth
Yeah, let's
thing,
do
yeah.
this.
Moment
Sorry, let's
of great potential violence was
distracted.
coming. And so it is that the most important contribution, if you can call it that, from organised Australian racism and nationalism on the 26th of January 2026 is that it created a moment which led to someone trying to bomb the participants at Perth's Invasion Day rally. It didn't blow up only because of a faulty fuse that it didn't blow up. It was an honest-to-God nail bomb that, thank the fucking heavens, was made poorly. And I, alongside many others, have been surprised to see how relatively relaxed the national discourse has been about this near bombing.
Insane.
As Celeste Little said, writing for Crikey, what if the bomb had actually gone off? Would politicians have grabbed headlines with outpourings of sorrow and sentiment and crammed parliamentary speaking lists with condolence statements? Would the public have descended on Forest Chase to hold vigils and leave floral tributes? Would we finally get the gazetted day of mourning we've been calling for recognised after 88 years? Or would they instead rejoice that the sentiments of Lang Hancock so many years ago had finally been acted upon? My honest personal suspicion is that after many years of otherising not only Indigenous people, but in particular Indigenous activists,
okay, I have an idea for a stream when this is done. Okay, so, oh fuck, I forgot. I knew this at some point. I remembered Library of Congress. I forgot that it's also the National Endowment for the Humanities that funds this, largely. They got slashed by Doge, and they are the ones. Did you see the clips of the Doge dudes sounding like fucking idiots?
I did see some of it, yep.
Okay, those are depositions from the National Endowment for the Humanities suing them for how they did that. And actually, I listened to, there's like 12 hours between the two of them, and then they have more that they're posting regularly. Like, I found some people who are documenting it. I would love to also kind of skim through those with people at some point, but it would be cool to frame it in terms of like, hey, let's go watch some old news that is made free to the public so you can learn about history and how it was like presented to the public at the time. And then like, let's go see who slashed the funding to make it so this might not be available to you and what they had to say about why they were doing this.
That's good.
So
that's a good one.
I think that would be a good stream personally.
Let me write that down. I'm gonna get my book.
Not writing physical digital media notes anymore. About my digital media.
I'm not taking digital notes anymore.
I do. Look, I have ways of taking digital notes, but I also take physical notes. And by ways of taking digital notes, I mean I save a lot of like screenshots and like I save a lot of articles because I don't know if I'm going to be able to access them again later online now that like the Internet Archive is not able to get around all the paywalls, and now that like archive.today was proven to be a fucking Russian bullshit, like fucking they changed things so you can't trust it source. Cool. I hate
Very
this.
Cool. Yeah, it's awful.
It's awful. Anyway, but yeah, I think that would be a really interesting because like there's still some I haven't listened to, but some that I have, like even just tabbing through it, these fuckers are so dumb and they say the dumbest shit. And like there was one part where he literally said like, like he started off like this line of questioning with being like, yeah, we use like these tactics all the time. And then explained that the way that the head of the institution or whatever, like the endowment, understood it was that they had a direct line to the White House, and the White House put out this executive order, so they wanted everything that was like related to DEI to be cut like immediately. And so what they were doing is they were emailing people being like, hey, I thought you were like with us, are you not with us? if you're not with us anymore, let us know because we need to get this done. There's pressure from the top. And then he was like, pressure from the top? What do you mean by pressure from the top? And he was like, oh, there is no pressure from the top. He's like, okay, so that's just not true. And he was like, no, I wouldn't say that.
What the
Like,
fuck?
like, seriously, you have to listen to him yourself.
The one that I heard was about DEI programs.
Yeah, the whole thing is. But like they had different lines of questioning about it, and this one was they were asking about specific emails that were sent to like people working on like I don't know. Anyway, yeah. What did you? I also listened to them talk about the spreadsheets that they used to keep track of all of this, and it was crazy for him to talk about how like the first few weeks that they were there, their whole job was to like map how they believed that the like government was like structured and all connected to each other, right? Like through different organizations and grants and things like that, and like so that they could dismantle it. And then when he was asked about the structure of Doge, he was like, we didn't really have one. No, I can't draw you one. No, I can't. None was ever given to me. No, it was just understood. Like everything was just understood. It's just the culture of the place. And I'm like, oh, I want to smack someone so fucking hard right now.
Culture of the place? It's fucking brand new.
I know.
Forge that culture, you doofus.
I listened to like 2 hours of this and thought I was gonna shoot myself in the face, so I like
That's
stopped.
fair.
It's one of those like I could listen to more of this on like 2 or 3 times speed with other people.
No, that's fair.
But it's also important to listen to because these are the fuckers who also stole all of our social security numbers.
Yes.
That was part of this line of questioning, I believe, as well. Anyway.
Any kind of public protest, years of going, oh, they deserved the pepper spray, they deserved the rubber bullets, they deserved to have their legs broken by a police horse. The attitude of the layperson Channel 7 viewer and accordingly the people who feed them their diarrhea news coverage has become somewhat, oh, well, they're at a rally, so they're all rabble, so they're probably to blame for it themselves in some way. But of course now we're starting to know exactly who's to blame, aren't we?
Commissioner Blanche said police believed the alleged attacker was working solo.
It was self-radicalised, acting alone, access to pro-white mail, pro-white material online.
Now, if there hasn't been a serious reckoning for Australian white supremacy and nationalism yet, I wonder if one is...
We also have to keep in mind that there was a suppression order in place to protect this guy's identity. Passed by the courts, approved by the courts, put out to not identify this guy. Pretty cool.
Coming now that we have received confirmation from the plods and the spooks about what the motivation of this attempted bomber was.
His name right
because
there.
if you're not clear, you are looking at it right now. This is the motivation, this is the context, this is the scene, these are the people that motivated an attempt at the next big instance of white supremacist Australian violence after that enacted by Brenton Tarrant. But not even the most recent one. Seems like Liam Hall's already old news. We had another blip on the radar, barely acknowledged by anyone in this fucking country, that there was another white supremacist arrested, planning to kill lots of people in Perth. We might be looking at a flash-in-the-pan ultra-nationalist movement in decline, but its danger isn't in their ability to change everyone's mind. I don't think they can. Their ability is to inspire people to do what that Perth man allegedly did on the 26th of January.
No.
Organised Australian nationalism and racism on January the 26th, 2026, is that every single March for Australia turned out to be an absolute flop.
Chris
we know that
Covery's
because
guy, Nazi.
of their temerity to directly bill themselves as a counter to or a response to Invasion Day. As a result, all the marches for Australia really exposed themselves to the scrutiny of a very public numbers comparison. One they kind of got away with after October the 19th, when everyone ignored how much their numbers had dwindled in favour of talking about lefties throwing rocks at the police.
Yep.
So this time round, all the mainstream news channels duly compared, and they all found that the March for Australia had around 1,000 to 2,000 people tops at their biggest rallies, while Invasion Day rallies went, like always,
Recently?
into the tens of
That was
thousands.
a while ago, wasn't
As
it?
Nae Kagori and Crystal McKinnon wrote in Crikey about the more recent cultural shift around Invasion Day, we've successfully made the day too shame to celebrate. Want your mates and Instagram followers to know that you're a racist? Throw an Australia Day party. Each year we've limited the scope of the day as a celebration and pushed it further into the margins of cringe. This has been done by relentless annual organising by different mob around the country. Tani Nonis Williams, who spoke to me for Independent Australia ahead of the 26th this year, told me how over their decade of helping organise Invasion Day events, they've not only watched the rallies grow, but also watched Australia Day crumble somewhat, with the Australia Day parade being cancelled due to lack of interest, and many councils switching their citizenship ceremony days away from the 26th.
Excellent.
But it's still Australia's National Day of Racism for all that. It really is. The day still gives every nationalist and racist in Australia a huge shot in the arm. We know that. So you would expect that with that added patriotism bonus, that many extra patriots would be amped to show up.
We took the Australia Day parade from them, and they will never get that back.
Where's his cat ears?
What I say to her,
Get your cat ears on.
what we will say to her on January 26th, is that we will take it back!
But they didn't, did they?
Oh, man.
But do you understand
I
this?
I poked a nationalist the other day. He was like, Aussie, is great because it pisses off people like you. And I'm like, do you always act like an American to perform at how Australian you are? And then he got set off on some fucking tirade. I'm just like, calm down, princess. It's not that serious. You're the one acting this way. I'm laughing at you and you're mad. Maybe don't do performative nationalism. Doing your little government mandated nationalist chants. Like, this is literally a chant that is done by like the Olympic cheer squads that are hired by the Australian government. Like, this is literally like the most performative shit that you could do. And look who's doing it. The fucking Nazis.
Mitch, I made this after the second March for Australia.
Oh, yeah.
They suffered a loss, after I crunched the numbers, I figured this out, of around 80 to 90% of their numbers to the second March. They didn't get any of those numbers back for their third. If you can't get racists to show up to a racist rally on Australia's National Day of Racism, you are very shit. March for Australia organisers, speaking in a recent recap of the day, really don't seem to have much insight on why this happened to them.
What do you think kept people away?
Probably the Nazis.
Just your theory.
It's a good question. I do think, like, they say WA is the wait a while state.
Holy shit.
And I would agree with that.
Okay, I will tell you what they don't want to admit, and I've said it before, but it's proven now. They permanently lost their 85% because of the neo-Nazi stuff. That's what sent all the patriots packing.
No way.
And yeah, like, look, that kind of stuff. This is the stuff I mean. Like, people will have.
And now there's one guy who got duped by the Nazis, got mad that he got duped by the Nazis, who's pretty much a Nazi himself, has now started a lobby group. I found out that he's a multi-millionaire. And I also found out that he's now lobbying people in the Liberal National Government and the One Nation Party to push anti-migration shit. And I'm like, bro, you are literally carrying the water for the Nazis. And then I saw him repost a fucking article by The Noticer, which is literally an NSN propaganda front. And I'm just... He literally blocked me because I called him out for being sympathetic to Nazis. And here he is retweeting fucking Nazis, praising him for his lobby work with One Nation. Like, how much of a useless idiot are you that you can't see the Nazis praising you for doing propaganda for One Nation doesn't set off red flags in your fucking mind? How dumb are you? Like, the NSN disbanded because they knew that they could go to One Nation. Pauline Hanson hired a known rapist as her fucking campaign advisor, for God's sake. Like, and then they start talking about this fucking international student who was like sexually assaulting people. And I'm like, One Nation is talking about fucking sexual assault after hiring a rapist as a campaign advisor for Pauline Hanson? Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what you have to say about this. Like, and you know for a fact that the only reason that One Nation is talking about this specifically is the same reason that the Noticer talks about it, and the same reason that people like Drew talk about things like this and do his like fraud video where there's suspiciously lacking white people working for the businesses that he targeted, but I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. I'm sure that's all just speculation and hypothetical.
Moving Image Research Center.
Have a go.
Sorry,
a go
I
about
just
that and
found
be like,
something
oh,
weird
they
that
were
I'm focusing on.
No, go for your life.
doing Nazi chants and they were doing this. But guess what? You're now talking about the Nazi chants that happened at March for Australia. So it's publicity.
You moron. You actual leather couch cleaner sniffing moron. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what the one thing you don't fucking want? Nazis associated with your shit. The numbers reflect why. Enjoy that bed you made.
Yeah, like I've said this 1,000 times. It's taken me a long time to realize that. And the fact is, we got a lot of attention with the first one because Tom was on Telegram doing his thing and pissing me off. But
he's your mate, dickhead. You literally organized it with the NSN.
But it got us attention. Controversy sells.
Beck reckons she's Max Markson now, but what she fails to realise is that all that the first March for Australia and Tom Sill's contributions earned her was a lot of coverage in the Sydney Morning Herald, not a sustainable movement, something she's demonstrated, provably since then, that she's got no capacity to foment. There's plenty of inflatable Aussie flag thong racists out there, or dare I say it, even just patriots, who would be happy to come out on January the 26th even for an anti-mass immigration rally. The fact that they didn't shows you how much standing next to 1488 types gives even patriots and racists the heebie-jeebies. Just like in 2017, patriots were...
It's genuinely funny, because this is basically what I've dedicated my Twitter to. Fucking visibility be damned, is essentially just reminding the people who continue to support One Nation that they're standing with a party that endorsed a Nazi rally. And I really, really, really hope that they know deep down that One Nation is going to get dragged through the fucking coals. Like, all of these people are just posting these polls, and it's just like, unless South Australia goes hard for One Nation, which I highly fucking doubt, like, One Nation spent the last like 4 months railing on the LNP, and I saw them post yesterday that they want to put the Liberals as second preference, and I'm like, so One Nation has spent the last 4 months poaching Liberal politicians who are just megalomaniacal and want power. So they're jumping ship like the fucking rats that they are now wanting to put the Liberals as second preference. None of it makes sense. Like, what what in the actual fuck is going on? Like, what is the actual plan here? Because if the Liberals get second preference, they're gonna beat One Nation. And One Nation's gonna get even lower because One Nation is going to be the last selection for so many people. So many people. And it is going to sway their results so hard. And I can see it already. Stolen election claims, it's going to happen. They're going to be like, the election is rigged. And it's all because they're so dumb that they don't understand preferential voting. They're gonna be like, why's One Nation not there? Why's One Nation not there?
Hey,
Yeah.
just so you know, I gave you the wrong thing to look at for news. That's for newspapers. The one that you want is the American Archive of Public Broadcasting.
Okay. American Archive of Public. Is it basically just a bunch of PBS?
No, it's not just PBS, but there's a lot
Really?
of that on there. And you can actually like do all kinds of like search things. Yeah.
PBS NewsHour collection. Great.
But no, if you go to the search thing and just type in like March 13th or March 18th, I guess. Sorry, not March 13th. March 18th. There's like thousands of results, and a lot of the ones at the top are all like news broadcasts.
Cool.
Yep, and you can filter it by online access because the thing that happened is I happened to be searching on the wrong thing, like through like the not online access, and I searched for today's date, and this documentary that I was shown in college that was filmed in the late 80s about like the troubles in Ireland, called Death of a Terrorist.
Okay.
Like, and it was a frontline documentary from back in the day. I've been searching for a copy of this for ages because I was able to find it at one point on YouTube like years ago. So I stupidly thought that it would be there forever, and I've not been able to find it. And when I was just like going, oh my gosh, are you fucking kidding me? Turns out when I click on it, it's like, hey, you can request like to view a copy of this at the Library of Congress, like this location. I'm like, fucking A, dude. God damn it. I forgot to like filter it by like available online. But also, Library of Congress allegedly has a copy of this that if I'm ever in DC, I can go see in person, but they probably won't let me copy.
Sad.
But no, if anyone ever finds that frontline episode, it's like an hour-long documentary about some resistance like activists that were like not doing anything, that were like murdered and gunned down, that was shown to us when I was in college in the early like 2010s, because it was like, hey, there's a lot of like racism about like terror, and like talk about what makes a terrorist, and like, is it okay for us to just shoot people that are around terrorists and be like, oh, you were around a terrorist, so you deserve it? And like, this was one of the things they showed us, and it was one of those like, it's all white people, like in the sense that we were just talking about this too, like and so I feel like it's a very effective thing to show white people to talk about what is terrorism, right?
Yeah.
So if anyone can find it, I would love a copy of it. Things come and go, their availability on websites, but
yes, I do.
I don't know. CBS stuff like is old frontline stuff on a streaming platform, but the thing is like it's from 1989, so like, or at least that's the year that they gave it to Library of Congress. It's from the 1980s. I don't know exactly what year it was filmed or whatever.
It looks like it's more ways to watch. YouTube, PBS. Hold on.
I will say I haven't looked for it in like a year or two because I was desperately looking for this a couple of years ago. I think this all fits in really well with like Prairie Land stuff with like that trial and everything, because damn. What does make a terrorist? When is it okay?
Subscribe to that on my channel because it's got some interesting stuff. Yoink. Fucking love documentaries.
Huh?
I fucking love documentaries.
It's what, you know what? Put it on the movie list, whether John likes it or not, if we can find a copy of it.
Watch now?
Yeah.
Wait. No, that's not what I want.
Oh no.
It's not even on PBS. Why is it telling me you can watch it on PBS and it's not even fucking here?
I don't know. They might have stopped Frontline. They're making a lot of bad decisions at CBS right now. So Frontline was Frontline on CBS. 1 minute.
No, Frontline is PBS.
That's what I thought. It was PBS, not CBS. Sorry, wrong one. Maybe.
Interesting. I mean, I found it on the Frontliner website, but all the links are broken.
Yeah, that's exactly my problem. And there's been like a thing, like essentially, I think you like, because you used to be. Here's the thing: I kick myself all the time because like 10 years ago, right? I considered doing the thing where you like call them and pay them like $20 and then they send you an actual DVD of it. And now I regret not doing it. Because now I can go view it if I drive all the way to Washington, D.C. This is much like how we started talking when I was like, hey, there's this document that an archive has.
I'm so surprised that they gave it to us.
They didn't give it to me. You're better at emailing people than me, I guess. Maybe it's because you're Australian and I'm like an American and they're like,
possibly.
white supremacist literature.
I think I emailed them with the work email as well.
Oh, that probably
So maybe
helps.
that was the difference.
Yeah, that probably. Yeah. Yep. Damn.
I'm still blown away that they actually produced it. I'm shocked.
Well, it's not it's surprising, but it's not, and it's frustrating because I emailed them with like a description of the project I was working on. And you probably didn't spend nearly as long on your email. We're probably like, hey, can we have this?
Yeah,
you're like, sure, here you go.
I think
That's
I
so
said
annoying.
something along the lines of like, hi, a colleague is working on a project covering neo-Nazi history in the United States, and the only place that has an archive of this page is you guys. Are you able to seek that out and give us a copy or something along those lines?
They literally told me that they couldn't digitize things on demand.
Well, they told me that as well, but I think maybe the lady who got my email, maybe we just got lucky.
Yeah, sometimes you do get lucky.
This is
sometimes they have
interesting.
time. Sometimes they're interested in that. That's why I usually prefer to go in person. But I'm like, I can't go to Australia.
No,
and try and like talk a librarian and to be like, hey, here's because normally if you go in person to a library and archive, people are more than happy to be like, oh my god, that sounds like an interesting project. Here, let me help you find that box. You know, like
yeah.
I don't know, whatever.
Don't know.
Were let out by Nazis in Australia. Now, August 31st of last year was huge this time round. That's very different to 2017. It was a tinderbox moment involving all the chook feed AI slop and race baiting about immigration, which sent tens of thousands out to the street. But it only happened once. And now, the remnants of March for Australia are left behind, talking about white genocide at their rallies to comparatively fuck all people. What a shame.
Who is Joel Davis and why did Joel Davis is an Australian patriot. He's a political prisoner and he's been kept in prison. No access to a Bible. Tell us why we come today.
Because Christ is king.
Oh, Nazi.
King of Australia.
Likewise.
He knows best. And Our Lady is Queen.
Why?
Pray the rosary for Australia.
Actually,
why you throwing shahadas out, brother?
I swear Christ is King is their version of like.
It is. It's literally their shahada. It's literally their shahada. I desperately want to find someone who knows how to write Arabic script, so I can get a meme made up that's just a black shahada that says Christ is king in Arabic, and just send it to people whenever I see them say it. Because it would fucking piss them off. It's like, there was one politician in Australia who had a green headband and wrote, "I love chalky milk" in Arabic script, and people were like, "Oh, she's wearing a Hamas headband." It was pure troll, like purely troll purpose, but it worked perfectly. And it really gave me an idea, but I don't know anybody who can do Arabic calligraphy or anything like that, which is sad. So if somebody does know, let me know, because I need to get that done.
The biggest march for Australia on January the 26th wasn't a march for Australia. It was a splinter event called Australia Marches, which was run by an idiot called Scott Challen.
Hey, this is the guy.
He broke ranks.
This is the guy that I was talking about before that got angry and blocked me because I called him out for being a Nazi and had Nazis praise him, and then retweeted the Nazis praising him because he has no fucking moral character and started a lobby group pushing Nazi rhetoric. That's this guy.
With the March for Australia lot led by Beck Freedom and so on, over very specific fault lines, primarily the inclusion of white supremacists from the National Socialist Network. Don't get it twisted though, they are still all inbreeds, as you can see here. Here they all are having an inbred time. But these people are at least, I think, happier inbreeds than the March for Australia lot. He actually shared these messages from Hugo Cleason Lennon after their events had this very public split I mentioned earlier, which showed in those messages that Hugo had been willing to spend up to $100,000 on ex-ADF security for his event, which is...
Remember when I said that he was a Nepo Nazi? That's because his father is a property conglomerate bigwig. This guy likes to push that immigrants are the reason for the housing crisis when his fucking family literally profits off it. Fuck this guy. Eat this.
Is incredible. Presumably that's these Judge Dreds here who are walking beside him here in this footage from January the 26th. So he spends copious amounts of money just to feel safe.
That's ridiculous. Imagine having that kind of money and not having better things to spend it on.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna spend Daddy's money. I'll help you get security with Daddy's money.
At his own march, which is so funny because, like, dude, you could have used that money by giving $100 to 1,000 people to show up like Aussie Cossack used to do, and then it might have been less of a flop. But hey, who am I to tell the wealthy young boy?
Yeah, the guy he mentioned there is a complete Russian asset.
I thought it was always fake, except for that time that Trump did it in Greenland to homeless people.
No, it's a real thing. But yeah, the Aussie Cossack guy is the guy who started the biolab connection with a biosecurity level 4 lab in Melbourne. He tried to say that we were making bioweapons for Ukraine to target Slavs. Do you see the problem with this claim?
Yeah. This claim?
Ukraine making bioweapon to kill themselves and Russians. You fucking moron.
Man, I don't know. It's wild. It's just, oh, fuck. People are so dumb. Every time I start learning about other places, I'm like, oh, we're not the only dumb ones, but fuck, people are stupid.
Mm-hmm. So stupid. This
like,
country is populated by the dumbest people on earth.
All of this,
I swear to God.
Can we just chill and stop killing each other? Fucking please, guys. And stop.
Yeah, how hard is it?
Like, can we fucking please?
Spend his father's money. They did do their best
to
rally the troops with the tools they had. For example, they tried to pretend...
We can keep doing that, though. You can keep getting hurt.
Of course.
their followers that a Gold Coast MFA organiser had been bashed by Middle Eastern men on the Saturday night before the 26th, as though anyone knows who this fucking random dude is anyway. Then coppers came out and said he'd made it all up. Actually, he was bashed by other white dudes in Surfers, which is what happens to literally every bloke in Surfers on a Saturday night anyway. To be cynical enough to just make up marauding Muslims at the 11th hour to try and get your own people to come out, you really have to see your own crowd as a bunch.
Like I showed you Jake Lang talking to girls. They're always creepy.
Yes.
They're always creepy and fake and just trying to do as mad as they are.
Yeah, they're so pathetic.
Yeah, just smoke a J.
It's just crazy to me that people actually believe these guys when they call themselves alpha males.
You know what it is? It's because it's a fucking numbers game. It's literally a numbers game to them. There's so many people out there that for every 1,000 people that call them an idiot, there's one person who will follow them around like a puppy. And they just have to get through the 1,000 no's to that yes. And they know that. And it's not something that most people are willing to put up with, but people who understand that are willing to do it. You know what I mean? No, it's gross. Gross.
And then you have me. I don't give a fuck about followers. I use my Twitter to bully Nazis. I don't give a shit.
Bunch of inbreeds, right?
They really fucking hate being called colonial cucks. It's very funny. And it's like, well, you're waving a flag of a colony. If you claim that you're a nationalist, then advocate for nationalism, as in leaving the Commonwealth. You fucking idiots.
It's weird that you're waving our big brother's flag around instead of your own. What is that? Little brother energy. That's what that is.
It literally is pathetic. If you are a nationalist, we are not an independent nation. We are a colony. And if you're a nationalist, the first thing you should be advocating for is separation from the Commonwealth. But none of them are doing this. They're tied to the colonial cuck flag.
Yeah, well, it's because you guys. It's because you guys are, our older brother's cuck. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, well, I saw a thing the other week, and I showed this on stream the other week, but I kind of fucked around and designed a new flag.
I will bully white. Look, I am not about nationalism, but I will bully specifically Australian white supremacists. What the fuck is your much like you do? What the fuck is your problem? If you mean it, fucking mean it.
And then it's like I saw something online and it was a reinterpretation of someone's design of a new Australian flag. I'm like, that looks like shit. Why is the German flag in the background? So I was like, I can do this better, and I designed this, and I think that's pretty cool.
I remember that. I think that's cool.
Maybe I'm not tied to the big star. You could replace that with a kangaroo or some shit.
I don't know. I think that the full sun might mean something to someone, but I don't know.
I haven't checked. Maybe the full sun does mean something.
Like the blood and soil. Look, I also.
I admit that.
Okay.
But it's the indigenous flag.
You gotta know flags. That's you gotta know flags and you gotta know context. You know.
But it's also the indigenous flag, which is why the yellow is there. And then the Southern Cross is a prominent star thing in the Southern Hemisphere. So that's why that's there. And then the big star is the Federation star, which is just the states and territories. So each point represents a state and territory.
I mean, I guess sure. I like your flag better than the one that, but also it kind of depends on the meaning of that. Look, I don't care much about flags myself, but also some flags are better than others. I will say that.
I agree. I just kind of want a national, a black national flag. That would be sick. That's all I want. Nobody has black flags. I want a black flag as a national flag.
I don't want it to be national flag though, because it
Huh?
means no nation. I don't want it to be a national flag because it means no nation. Stop being a communist about being an anarchist. It's no state.
I'm just talking about.
Like, you can do all kinds of things, but you can't have that flag. I'll fight you for it.
That's fair. That's fair. That's why I didn't do full black. That's why I used the
And
indigenous
literally,
flag.
all the United States, if you go through the Strait of Hormuz, because on the seas, a black flag is the flag of like an register, like you're not.
Is that really what it comes from?
Yes, that's why
awesome.
pirates flew a black flag. They're not.
I just thought it was
nation.
like, oh, this kind of menacing, having a skull and crossbones on a black flag.
Well, the skull and crossbones is a whole different. But the black flag meant that you were not under a So yeah, that's we can look into flag code a different day.
That's cool. That's pretty cool.
That's the whole thing. Look, flags are interesting because they're expressions of things and stuff.
Like all yellow Israeli flags are likely fascist.
Like my favorite series of flags is the ones that my grandma used to put out in front of her house. She had a flagpole and then she had 12 of them, and once a month she would go out and switch the flag to a new fun cute flag, better than any national flag. That's all I gotta say.
That's great.
Grandma never hurt anyone.
Why are they filming horse shit? Cringe, cringe, cringe. Cool Nazi march. Oh, look. It's definitely not a Nazi march. Did we all see that? Ready? Ooh, boy. That's not a good look. If you're trying to convince people it's not a Nazi march. They love singing songs. It's very funny. So unoriginal.
Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi is just a sports chant, right?
See?
Like it's an old UK sports chant.
See?
Changed to have the word Aussie in it. And all these inbreeds get together and all
Government
they do at their white genocide march,
nationalism,
frankly ruining their own national celebration day, is sports chants mingled with whinging about politicians and Nazi stuff. Our wounded simpleton from the start, interchangeable Gaza, remember? Yeah, nah, just yeah. He can't express that kind of wounded simpleton patriotism at an event like this. This is where you talk about hanging elbow, not just having a beer.
Oh, look! Look who's on that flag behind the Nazis. See, I'm not just talking shit. There's connections. I can't prove it if you ask me to prove it, but I've been seeing it and I'm documenting it all up here. I could probably... There's a few things that I got, like Thomas Sowell literally speaking at the rally to people. To cheers as well, which is great. But yeah, Pauline Hanson is going to become a real problem. So cringe.
Test, test, test. If you're ugly and you know it, clap your hands. If you're ugly and you know
Oh no, this is so cringe. Bros are singing fucking nursery rhymes. How alpha, bro?
Yeah, but did they have fun though? That's to
so
check and see
funny.
how caught up in the crowd Everyone is. How many claps are they hearing? If they're not hearing enough claps, they gotta like drone on for another 20 minutes.
Free Joe Davis! I say Vegemite, you say toast!
Oh, look at that shirt fucking right in front of the camera. Good God.
Free Joe Davis! I say...
Woo!
Oh boy. Trying to start some. Wow.
Man.
You're right next
Not
to
a
him.
Nazi rally.
Next to him. What did they place them throughout the crowd to like start chants and she just failed? After they all clapped their hands for a man? Wild. What a crowd.
Vegemite, you say toast! Vegemite! 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 Go to One Nation, Pauline Hanson, let's go!
Wow, what a surprise.
Elbows a wanker!
Always was, always will be Australian name. Not Aboriginal, not British, Australian.
What?
Which means there's a bit of Aboriginality in it. But if you look at
What the fuck is happening?
The way that she was like, there's a bit of aboriginality in it. That's hilarious.
Unreal.
around, always sees predominantly British heritage.
The government needs to stop this.
The question of why is it like
Why
this
is that,
has
Becky? Yeah.
never entered their mind, not even once. Oh.
No, it just is. So
Yeah, it just is. Object permanence. I can't see what happened in the past, so it didn't happen.
Vindictiveness against Joel Davis. It's now torture.
Shut up, Karen.
The man's being deliberately tortured, and it's not acceptable. Thank
Yes,
you.
it is. Fuck Nazis.
Who's being tortured?
Huh?
Who's being allegedly tortured? Who's being tortured?
Oh, a Nazi.
Oh.
I'll look it up. Joel Davis. Oh, look at what the... Look, when I type in Joel Davis news, guess what the first thing that pops up is?
He's made what?
The noticer.
Oh my god. Yep.
Above ABC, above The Guardian, above everything. Literally the first
Google?
result. Not Google.
What would you search?
DuckDuckGo.
Oh no, that's even worse.
It's even worse.
Oh no.
Google is ABC, Guardian, YouTube, ABC, the Australian 9 News, Facebook.
I mean, at least it does bring it up for you.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
But
will
putting
straight
the
up just
NSN's
some things.
propaganda front
No,
as the
not-
main result is a problem.
Yep. No, I agree. I agree with that.
Denied bail over alleged threat to federal MP. Neo-Nazi Joel Davis has been denied bail a third time, threatening independent MP Allegra Spender. Of course, that's a woman. Told a Sydney court that the NSN no longer exists as he was again denied bail. He was arrested in Sydney last November after he invited members of a Telegram social media channel to rhetorically rape independent Wentworth MP Allegra Spender. Cool.
I swear to God, this had to have been tied to ours going under too.
The
Maybe
comment
they
was
just
a-
all both happened around the same time. I don't
Maybe.
know.
The comment was allegedly made after Miss Spender condemned a neo-Nazi rally held by the NSN outside New South Wales Parliament that had that same month, which was led by Joel Davis. The 30-year-old appeared in court on Thursday via a video link as he made his third release application in 2 months. During the hearing, Mr. Davis told the court that the NSN no longer exists and that the leadership has disbanded. I'm no longer a member. I never will be a member, he said. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. If they hadn't disbanded, I would have left anyway in anticipation of the legislation. That chapter is now closed. Yeah, that's what happens with Nazi groups. They reconvene, or they go
rename.
into lone wolves, or they rename. His claims come after the NSN announced on social media it would disband. The lawyer says comment was academic. Said the alleged comment by Mr. Davis was not a reference to actual rape, but rather academic. This term is a philosophical term of art connotating robust debate or vigorous discord. How about you fucking kill yourself?
It's like it's like the other day in Congress when that woman was like, I think they use queer as a verb sometimes. I took a class in college once.
Unfucking real.
I know, right?
Like, what a piece of shit scum lawyer.
Only other best guess as to why they lost their own numbers, apart from the Nazi thing,
Wait, here's a
is due to the
real quick. I don't know how easy it is to look things up by lawyers or like look into lawyers in Australia there, but see who else he's represented, because lawyers like that often get the same kind of clients repeat. They get a reputation for helping certain kind of people out of certain kind of issues.
Sebastian de Brennan. Oh, he's got from work experience to the bar, alumnus making a difference, Western Sydney University. Strong commitment to justice, education, and public service. Croatian
Justice for who?
Quest for justice.
You know what? Okay, so when I went to grad school for social work, the very first assignment that they gave us in our very first one-on-one class was literally read because grad school is a lot of reading. Read these like hundreds of pages of people trying to define justice for themselves from various perspectives and movements, and then write me a 10 to 20 page paper on what your personal definition of justice is. And then after we turned them in, he's like, if you did this assignment and you like took it seriously as I read through it, like I'm not going to fail you. This is not for me. This is for you. We're going to have you do this again at the end of the program. And then we're going to give these back to you. And we're going to look at how this is. We want you to observe how you changed and your perspective on what justice is and how that's achieved has changed. And know going through this program that there is no singular definition of the word justice. And words can be used to be made meaningless, essentially. And so that always stuck with me. So when people say that, so yeah, white supremacy, it's like the traditionalist workers' party. They're there for workers, for justice, for workers.
It seems like he represented a group called the Croatian Six, which was 6 Australian men sentenced to 15 years jail in 1981 for a conspiracy to bomb several targets in Sydney, including a Yugoslavian travel agent, the former Elizabeth Theatre in Newtown, and major water supply line in St. Mary's in Western Sydney.
Wild. Most people reading this article today forget all about that, huh? But that's the guy representing him? Crazy, huh?
Represented client. It seems to have represented the Croatian Six. Nothing else about anyone he's necessarily.
So he'll say anything for his clients and money.
Pretty much just a general scummy defense lawyer.
Like, don't get me wrong, defense lawyers can be great, but they can also be scummy. And I've seen some who've been both at the same time.
Interesting.
You know, sometimes they're just good at what they do, and sometimes when they're good at what they do, it protects good people. Sometimes it's just like with prosecutors. It's just anyone who's power, right? It's how you wield it.
What's her name? The Black Texas rep. What's her name? Fuck. How am I forgetting? Yes, Jasmine Crockett. She was a defense lawyer, and she defended civil rights case.
Yeah, no.
Pro bono, I believe, as well.
Not all lawyers. Like, look, We didn't have like two versions of English like in every other country where there was like high German and low German and shit. So what we did is we created legalese, okay? And we need translators who can talk to the judges and shit like that. And don't get me wrong, I have met some lawyers that have been down for causes and went to law school. Like it's not all of, but also when they see that is when you've seen how flimsy the system and how it really does rest on like making people like you and shit, it's crazy, and people will run with that. And you can use that for good or bad or otherwise, you know?
Yeah. Or personal gain if that's your bag.
Yep.
Big bag.
Yep. And usually once you get a reputation for like a thing, like
mob lawyers
who ended up representing the murder in the Delphi case in Indiana a few years ago, normally do child porn stuff.
Okay.
They did a great job of defending that guy. But I assume they also defend people who do awful things the same way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They were public defenders for this man. So, I don't know. Anyway.
The people running the show. Beck Freedom. This person just does admin and she just wants something to do, right? All she did was take the burgeoning AI slop video made up by the guy who really started the March for Australia thing last year, and she made it into coordinated events.
Hopefully that covers
Cut
the music.
Shit. It's just admin, you know?
Oh my god. To that song too.
Co-angel. She's like the Kmart creeper. Big W Betty. Target Tammy. She's an average shazza from the burbs who just wants something to do. Look at her. She does not stir the fires of Australia's nascent ultra-patriotic heart. Her boyfriend is Jesse Stewart, the Scooby-Doo company before. Jesse's also not possessed of any talent or capability. You know? He's a guy who is known for being the son of an idiot who was mates with Scott Morrison. Literally, that is his backstory. That's his arc. Like his misso, this guy has net negative charm and presence. Nationalist leaders, they need to have a bit of oomph. These two have no oomph. They're all oody and no oomph. You know what I mean? You've got a couple of professional Dancing with the Stars viewers in denial here. Not to mention this guy. Fuck, well, I would argue that if you've got people like Catboy leading your ultra-nationalist movement, you're destined to be in trouble, you know? It's just poisoning the well. It's bad juju. Like, after my old video came out, this Cleason guy, he went to town and he deleted a lot of his socials. You know, for example, I'd shown, because I was trying to show the connection between Hugo and the name Cleason, which, fair play to him. You know, I showed you before him explaining to the NSN that wasn't him. All right, fine, not him. You know, point taken. I had shown that Hugo used to have a YouTube channel called Cleason. He had a bunch of social channels linking it, and he had this logo attached to it. He was just trying to do
shit logo.
You know, like a lot of kids. I must clarify, I don't
Speaking
just think
of
this
logos.
is him. In this case, this isn't like the furry porn stuff, the question mark stuff. No, this is an exclamation mark. Go to that website that's on his own Facebook page. See youtube.com/Cleason, and you'll see it's now called Ozpill. It's inactive, but it's him, okay? Furthermore, on that defunct page, the Cleason one on Facebook, you can see like reacts from Hugo Lennon. This is old stuff. This is from years ago. This is just me saying,
shit.
I'm not just assuming here. I'm just telling you this is all
Amazing.
actually his property. Anyway, 4 days after I put up my video, Hugo made one little adjustment to his old Facebook page. He just deleted this logo. My video came out September the 12th, and he did the delete on September the 16th. And the reason I think he did that is because the logo ties him to the other use of the word Cleason on his old eBay page, which he also made private on September the 16th.
Epic.
And I found some really eye-popping stuff there. I don't know what he purchased, but he made purchases from these stores. Here we go. He bought something from a seller called Mojos AU and another one called Sexy Play AU. All right? Now, I looked at what those stores sell. Okay, so lots of, dildos and vibrators and, you can see it says it up in the corner, right? Plugs. Okay, and hang on. Come again? Actually, at the time, I checked one of their most popular sales was. It was the Alien Nation Pegasus Anal Plug Dildo. This isn't what me bloody granddad fought in Gallipoli for. Now, in his defence, I have no way of knowing whether this was the purchase. None whatsoever. I only know he bought something from them, and I only know what they used to sell. But even so, I agree.
I agree. Maybe he'll stop being a fucking Nazi.
History. And then you've got Sexy Play AU, which, again, I don't know what he purchased from them, but you can obviously see what their featured categories are, and you can wonder in your own time, can't you? Because we don't have the answers here. I'm not coming with the answers.
That's so
only
fucking funny that he found his eBay
I
page.
have lots of questions, I admit. I sound like I'm a prude or a Puritan or judgy or something. I'm not. You can buy every fucking Pegasus plug in the world, and I'm rooting for you. That's fine by me. Go for it. Be a furry. Do this. Do
The
that.
passive aggressive
I'm
tone
not a
is fucking
prude
killing
or
me.
a Puritan or judgy. You know who is? Fascists and ultra nationalists.
Dark
His
sci-fi?
comrades.
What the fuck is that?
The last time we had an Australian nationalist in the spotlight who had weird things about animals, he was Catboy Cummy, and he ended up in America having sex with Nick Fuentes. And that just doesn't scream Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi to me. Yeah, that Pegasus plug, it's not exactly a walk on the Kokoda Trail, is it?
Hysterical.
I mean, March for Australia 1 was supposed to be about mass immigration. And listen to this Twitter space from last week where they're all saying, well, actually, we don't mind mass immigration if the mass immigrants are white.
When we talk about Aussie culture, I think we get too caught up in trying to align Australia as just being a part of, as being aligned with everyone from the Anglosphere per se, right? What is your...
I said, okay, I'm back. What are we?
We're almost done with
Almost
this video.
done?
We can,
Okay.
move on to Afroman and the rest of this stuff.
Sweet.
Caps on that, if there was too many millions of UK British overstaying their visas, would you deal with that in the same way? And I'll land on that.
The British are our people. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know, go against
there it is!
I don't see migration from the Anglosphere or
They
Irish.
don't even hide it.
Or
Are they too
even
stupid
Dutch
to
and
realise?
German as the same thing as mass.
I think they're just too dumb to realize. I think they are just too dumb to realize that most of, especially in America, most of the overstays are overstays of visas. Like, it's not people bleeding in through the border.
I mean, we do have a lot of that, but
No, I know, but it's
not-
like the majority of the problem, like the
But
people
it's
who
also-
stay in the country
it's
are the
also
ones who
dir-
overstay their visas.
it's also a direct result of things that we're doing, like
Yes.
our policies and things. It's kind of like right now, they're testifying to Congress that, like, oh, we stop people crossing the border, but they aren't mentioning that it's because, like, the Darien Gap was closed. It's not because, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, wow. The YouTube
But
video.
when the
death of a
Darien Gap
terrorist-
gets closed, people don't get to, huh?
The death of a terrorist was literally removed by Frontline. They took it off themselves.
Mm-hmm. I told you.
Indian or mass African migration.
You know, the question I see is, which flavour of inbreed or racist, take your pick, is allowed to sort of own or feel welcome on the 26th? Is it interchangeable Gaza? Is it a white supremacist who wants another Brenton Tarrant attack locally? Or is it the Pegasus alien anal dildo?
Did you miss the whole bit about his eBay page?
I kind of caught a little bit of it.
He found Hugo Lennon's eBay page, and he had purchases from sex stores that the majority of their sales were anal devices. Which is very funny. Also, I looked him up. Gaming YouTuber. Boring. Not for stream. But like, what? Mostly GTA. It looks like. Like, personally, I just couldn't care less. Like, GTA is the last game I would play. Huh?
He puts stuff in his butt and runs around in GTA?
No. This is different guy. He does politics too. Interesting. Is it just like a tangential thing? Where he's like, oh, this thing happens.
I would like to remind you that you play games and you do politics.
I know.
I mean, maybe he does too. I've never seen.
I'm talking about GTA specifically. I fucking do not give a shit about GTA.
Oh, I never really got into it, but I have friends who played a lot, so like I know about it. But like,
yeah, like I have friends that played it as well, but I just I'd much rather play anything else.
Yeah, same.
Like, give me a fantasy story that I can play through. I'd much rather fucking do that. Like, I just don't care. Oh, wow, I can drive around and run over people and have sex with prostitutes. Great.
It was one of the first open world games when we were a kid, and also because we were like 10, you know, like...
Yeah,
like,
I see the appeal for, like, younger
we can run around and hit people, and oh my god, we can pay a prostitute, we can do direct, like... And then people fell in love with it, and I guess they have like upped the storyline and stuff. I haven't played it, so like I just reserve judgment and say it's not for me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like GTA 5's campaign is on my list to play, but like I'm never gonna go on GTA Online and give a shit. Like, if I'm gonna play some kind of like terminally online game, I'm gonna waste my time playing Battlefield. Like, that's the thing I'm playing.
No, I'm not doing it anymore. I lost a few years of my life in my early 20s playing League of Legends. Never again.
Hey, I still play League.
I don't know.
I basically exclusively play center as an ADC, and people hate me.
Ah, that's hilarious. Oh, that would piss so many people off. I feel like that's like a 1 in 10 chance you like rock face, but then the rest of the time it's like awful.
Oh, it's more like 80% when I play. My build is fucking insane.
I normally
because I basically tell my support, just make sure they don't kill me. Give me 15 minutes and I'll destroy them.
I can do anything. ADC was my second weakest role. I can't jungle. I can't jungle for shit, but I did top and mid. And then I would play support if I went bottom lane. I'd be like, yeah, but I'm not playing ADC because people just yell at you.
That's true.
And I was not into that, and like it was hard to learn. It was okay, but it wasn't good.
It's really funny because I've got so many accounts banned. But now I'm just, whenever I play, I'm just like, why are you crying? Play the game. Shut up.
Crying. That's funny.
And I just reply with, where? Shut up.
Well, what happened is I had enough friends online that like I would just play with my friends, so I didn't have to deal with random ass people. But then,
that's a good way to play. Honestly, like League is a great game if you have 5 people to play with.
Well, but over time, my friends migrated on to other games, and I was in a bad relationship, and I just moved, and so like I stopped playing. But like also, I stopped talking to those friends. It was a mistake. Anyway, it was a mistake not talking to those friends. Like, I should have moved on. Instead, I continued to play League with this boyfriend for like another year or two. It was awful, and I should have just like let it go because it was horrible and it affected my mental health. So no, I refuse to like play a game like that again where it was all I did. You know, I don't know.
Grinding online, like I do get it. Like
I get it.
I probably have 4,000 hours in Destiny across both the games. Like I get
it. The real mistake was I stopped hanging out with my friends in a toxic environment, you know?
Mm.
Like, because it wasn't so toxic. If we could just turn off like what the other team is saying and just talk to each other, we had a good time. Whether we
Yeah,
won,
yeah. And that's basically what I do is like when people on the other team start getting like
yeah,
all
but then,
chatty.
well, and like, and you know, we would play like 3 or 4 and then get some randos sometimes. But normally I had full teams, like 5 people.
Mm.
And my mistake was I continued to play League of Legends after all my friends stopped playing. That was my
Yeah.
real mistake, right? Like, play games with your friends, kids.
That's generally good advice. Or play solo games.
Or play
Horizon
solo
Zero
games.
Dawn.
I love solo games. I have thousands of hours on solo games.
Play Spider-Man. You know what's crazy? You like when I look back at like Horizon Zero Dawn when it came out, like I've replayed it and like 100%ed it maybe 3 times. So I've got like 300 or more hours just in the first game for no fucking reason whatsoever. I fucking love that game. And the second one is pretty good, except I got into God of War about the time that I started playing the second one. And
I tried to get into God of War. It wasn't for me.
I'm talking about the remake one where
Oh.
Kratos is a good father figure.
Okay. All right.
Those ones. I got into that game, and that game is
I don't know who that guy is, so it's not helping me
incredible.
understand how blue your eyes are. Sorry.
But that, like, God of War is incredible. Like the remake game, it's so fucking good. Everybody should play it. You can get it on PC now. So if you didn't have a PlayStation, go fucking play God of War if you haven't. It's so good.
I have so many games I haven't played. I'm trying so hard not to buy anything right now.
The same. I'm the
I
same.
also look the last 3 or 4 look for Christmas. I got my friend and I Civ 7, and like I was playing it like for a little while, and like kind of put it down, and then picked it back up. So for the last like 3 weeks, she and I have been playing a bunch of this game, and so like, sorry, I'm playing through Civ 7, and I paid for it twice. And because I was buying it as a gift, I bought the expansion pack. And because I was buying her the expansion pack, I had to buy the expansion pack for me too. So like, I paid a couple $100s for this. So I'm spending some time on Civ right now.
That's fair.
It was mostly it was so I could play it with my bestie, because she and I, like, I don't know, have a couple games we play together, and it's a thing that both of us can do while the kids are around, while we have our Switches and stuff.
True.
You know, and take like turns without having to like. Turn-based games are great with children.
Yeah, they really are. I've got like the second game in the Final Fantasy VII remake series to replay. I got to finish Final Fantasy 15 as well.
I never got into Final Fantasy, and at this point,
Play 7.
I'm that person who wants
Switch.
to start at 1 and play all the way through them, and I know that that's not good. And I know that because I think it was like Final Fantasy 3 was on like the big chunky Nintendo Game Boy, big gray boy.
Yeah, they were all turn-based for
And it was well, it was not. I was very young, and it was not a fun experience. So that was that colored. I like, when people are like, oh, you want to play like Final Fantasy V? I thought of this like, I don't know, maybe look it up. How did it? I never hear people talk about it, so it must not be that good.
Play 7 remake. You can get it on the Switch. It's
okay,
like
so you don't have to play. Here's the thing: people have been playing these for years, so I feel like I have to play all of them to understand. But I don't. But I don't.
I don't believe they're actually connected. I think they're all individual stories. Because 15 is not connected to 7 at all. There's no mention of 7 or any of the characters in 7 in 15 whatsoever. The magic is different. The weapons are completely different. The fucking accents are British. Like, it's a completely different game. Like, honestly, get 7's remake. It is not turn-based. It's an actual, like, RPG is probably the best way to describe it. But yeah, the 7 is incredible.
Final Fantasy 3 is a 1990 role-playing video game developed by Square. Blah blah blah.
RPG.
Yeah, obviously. But no. Wait. director, producer, designers, programmer, artist. Yeah, but I'm looking for the platform. Oh, platform. Okay, so no, it wasn't 3. Was it 2 then? What was on the big Game Boy? It wasn't the first. Was it just the original Final Fantasy? What Final Fantasy was on Game Boy?
It might be one of the alt games.
It was there was a green one and then there was like a purple one. Final Fantasy Adventure. What the fuck is that?
That sounds like something that would be on the Game Boy.
That was it. That's the one. That's one. Oh, and then there was also the blue one. Yeah, but we could never find that because we lost that one. Yeah, the purple one was the third one. That was the best one. And then there was a blue one and a green one. And they weren't, I say best one, but they weren't that great. And so I played these, like Google Final Fantasy Game Boy. Or I guess Final Fantasy Adventure. I guess there's also a fourth one that we didn't have. But that's what I thought Final Fantasy was when I was a kid. Okay. So I was not interested in it as I got older.
Yeah, I think those are the old games. The actual Final Fantasies were like turn-based, bigger games. 7, like the remake of 7 is 7, just without the turn-based stuff, which is great. I love that. And that's the kinds of games that I'm into at the moment. So I fucking got sucked right in.
Okay, in Japan it's known as Final Fantasy Gaiden or
I was disgustingly underleveled for the fight with Sephiroth. Disgustingly underleveled. It took me forever.
It was okay. It was okay. So look, I was a kid and they were labeled like 1, 2, and 3. So I assumed that these were the original Final Fantasy games. I never looked this up.
That's hilarious.
And it says here, because everyone tells me to start with 7, so I just assumed that the first 6 were shitty, like the ones that I encountered.
No. It's just that 7 is the best one.
These were a spin-off. These were spin-offs specifically for Game Boy.
Yeah, and then like the main titles
that you've never heard of because I guess they sucked.
Yeah, some games are shit, but if you also
gameplay roughly similar to the first Legend of Zelda, but with
here's another one for you, and I don't know if you know of this.
Oh, maybe that's why I didn't like Legend. By the way, this is why I didn't like Zelda either.
Kingdom Hearts.
Okay,
have you played Kingdom Hearts?
No, I didn't have.
Kingdom Hearts is a mix between Final Fantasy and Disney.
Yeah, no. Hypothetically, I love Kingdom Hearts.
You should play Kingdom Hearts.
I don't have a thing to play it on.
I don't know. I think you can get it on the Switch.
You probably can now, can't you? You can probably get it on the Switch. I'll have to
look
that up.
Let me look that shit up for you.
Okay. You know what? If it's on the Switch, I will play Kingdom Hearts. I'll try.
Because it is on the Xbox, and I don't think it was on the Xbox when it originally came out.
Trying. Here's the other thing. I'm going to end up fucking buying a new fucking... Oh, here's the thing. I bought my Switch in 2019, right before the pandemic happened. And I don't
get it on the Switch.
But now we're about to go into this thing where like we're fucking up global trade, and I'm like, oh, is it time to upgrade to a Switch 2 so I can play the new games? Because I can play Civ 7 on the Switch and the Switch 2, but not other games.
Holy shit! It's only $16 right now. I might buy it on the Switch.
Okay, the original one.
No. This is the remakes. So 1.5 and 2.5 remix. So if you look up Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5, that's the one you want. Because there are like 20 Kingdom Hearts games and only 3 relevant ones. So
I feel like I should upgrade to a Switch 2, partially because I can let the kids use my Switch, but also without like feeling worried they're going to destroy it. If I have a newer one, but like because all the games will transfer, but also like
here's a better idea.
There's a bunch of older games.
Get a Steam Deck.
Like yeah. Oh, that's the other look. It's either that or invest in a new computer, but all the computers fucking like track everything you're doing now.
I'm telling you, get a Steam Deck. I was looking at a Switch 2 the other day, and I was looking at like the Asus ROG or whatever the fuck it is. And they're like $300 more for a significantly more useful device.
Yeah.
And you can emulate Switch games on the fucking mobile PC anyway. So just get one of those.
I'll have to look into. Look, it's been a few years since I've seriously looked into it. Steam Deck was one that I was looking into as well, and I was also looking into computers a few years ago. And I regret not buying a computer a couple years ago. But like, I don't know. I also have never regretted having my games separate from everything else because, like, when I game, I don't want to be like, I don't know.
Yeah, I get that.
I do it to escape, dude.
Although I do. Until recently, I've been connecting my headphones for better audio to sound hack in Battlefield. It doesn't help.
Yeah, I had a computer for like a decade and only did computer games, and then I got a Nintendo Switch, but like that was a I don't know. And
like, I love my Switch. I just don't use it enough. But if
I go through spurts. If I find a game that I like, or like if I'm traveling, like I went to Puerto Rico, so like while I was in the airport, like I pulled out my Switch because I didn't want to check the news. So I was like, no, if I'm bored, I can pull out my Switch, and there's like a million games on there that I love. So I don't know, that's what I did. I like having a little game thing, so I might get a Steam Deck. Who knows? It is more expensive though.
It is more expensive, yes. But
and I already have
definitely
all of my
worth the extra money.
Switch. I don't have. I had a partner that I was telling you about that I played League of Legends with. That like we also had a Steam account that we had bought a bunch of games on over the course of like multiple years, together. And never again will I have a Steam account in common with someone, because he ended up changing that to his email and taking that Steam account and all the games that we had accumulated. So I just don't have that many games on my Steam account, which makes me feel weird about Steam. Like, even though it's been so long, like I don't have any feelings about him. I'm like, oh man, I already like paid for all those games, so I don't want to pay for them again.
Yeah,
feels weird, but whatever. It's been long enough. Maybe I should just do it because I'd rather have the games than not have the games.
That's a fair motivation. Do you want to start with the Afroman stuff?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I am high as hell. So like, please tell me like we need to shut up and do a thing. So yeah, Afroman. There are multiple. Do you want to listen to the cop stuff first, or do you want to listen to his stuff first?
I really don't mind. Whatever you think is better.
Okay, because if you go to YouTube and type in like Afroman trial, let's see, you might not get the same results. I just realized that upsets me. Oh, by the way, just a little bit ago, the jury sided with him, so he won his case. Just to tell you up front, he won his case. So that makes
the cops are paying for his door.
No, they sued him. They were suing him. He wasn't suing them. Yeah, he even said multiple times that I've been real cool about it. That's how I was raising money to pay for the gate and the door that you fucking broke.
Unreal.
Anyway, look, let's get to this because it's really fucking funny. I have not watched all of it, but I have watched like 4 or 5 hours of it. It was funny. I missed the one where they made her cry. Can we watch the one where the woman cried? Because I haven't seen that one.
Okay. Have you got the videos?
No. Okay. So I was gonna ask you which ones are popping up for you because I'm not sure what all is coming up on your end. I will say there's like the lemon pound cake guy is one that we want to listen to his thing because that's funny. We want to listen to Afroman's thing. If you look up day 1 or day 2 of rapper Afroman's trial, and I think that it's like a local ABC or Fox. I think it's ABC. I don't think it's Fox this time. Is like literally in the courtroom videotaping it.
I've got multiple videos here of the.
If you just okay, they're labeled day. It says day 1 or day 2 of rapper Afroman's trial. Let me find it. It is WCPO9 ABC. No. Type it in like exactly like I said it. Day.
Isn't it this one?
Wait, is that it? Yeah.
WCPO9.
Okay, yeah, fine. Go to their page. They have been doing really good. They have all of the like full video of everything. If you go to their, I don't know if it's their live or not. It might just be their broadcasts. But they're the ones who've been posting all of the like long videos. I think that they're the news station who went to the police station with him like months ago to get his money back.
Here's an interview with him.
Yeah, no,
2 years ago.
that's what I was saying. Like I was thumbing through their stuff.
Tell me about your connection to Adams County. How you got out here?
I met a girl who was a fan of mine, and I fell in love with her. And I was living in Mississippi. I was getting into it with some dude. Yeah, I'm a big city boy. I'm from LA, and you know, I was in this little town, and dudes from that little town was playing me real close. We was, you know, it was about to fight. You know, these days in a fight, you don't know where it's gonna go. You get in a fight, you know, he might kill you, you might kill him, you might get hurt, might hurt him. So, you know, like, you know, I'm past that stage. I'm rapping, trying to do my professional thing. So I met her, and her brother had some land. Her brother lives up here, and he has a whole lot of land up here. And he sold me 5 acres of his land for like $5,000 an acre. I almost pulled that out of my pocket and smacked him with it. Like, give it here, you know. And yeah, that's how I got here.
That was 2005.
I'm going to say yeah.
What's kept you here ever since?
Space and peace. Affordability, if that's a word. Space and peace. You know, it's real cheap. I can live like a king. I got lots of land. And I like to party, but I like to recuperate from the party. So this is a great place for me to regroup, regather, and recharge.
I feel at peace being here and hearing birds outside.
Yeah. That's I'm from LA. That tripped me out. I'm like, what are those? I see the cows walking slow across the ground. Like,
What did chill
nice. Do? Therapeutic. Good for my mental health.
Not so peaceful day back in August. The raid. Walk me through. I know you weren't here, but sort of how you found out about it and where you were, what went on from your side of things.
Yeah, I was in Chicago, and my neighbors called me and told me that the police were all over my property. And then, you know, I just went to my phone and just started looking at my home cameras, and I could.
Oh my god, he was literally remote viewing it.
How does that? I mean, what was your reaction?
Awesome.
To hearing that and then just seeing it with your own eyes and the footage that you got from these cameras around your home.
I understand that you can be suspected of something. I had a cop tell me one time, he said, "Sir, you fit the description of a man we're looking for. We just need to make sure you're not him." He checked me out. He realized I wasn't him. He said, "I'm sorry to bother you." I realized strangers have to do their jobs and whatever. I guess what I didn't like was the unapologeticness, if that's a word. Like, after they didn't find nothing, after they didn't find no kidnap victims, they didn't want to help me put my door back up. They didn't want to help me fix my gate. They ripped up my security cameras after they've been in my house like 3-4 hours. You know, they say, well, you know, suspect may be in the house watching officers, plotting to kill the officers.
Oh my
well, they
God.
was in my house. They was in my house for about like an hour before they even realized they was being filmed.
That's so funny.
They do this all the time.
You know,
how common are cameras inside a house in the US?
One of the ones that haunts me
Mm.
is it's a trailer, right? So this is poor people. They wouldn't expect expensive cameras, right? Like
Yeah.
especially inside. The camera's inside. It's not outside. The police are like screaming, "Come out with your hands up!" Dude opens the door slowly, puts his hands out, like steps forward, and then like they fucking open fire on him.
What the fuck?
And then they come in. His wife is screaming and crying and terrified in the corner. Like, you shot him, you killed him. Why? He was surrendering. And then they see the camera after all this, and then like grab it.
Oh
like,
my
oh
god.
shit! Like there was like an oh shit moment when they realized that this was on camera.
Mm.
I mean, but like, and it's one of those cases that I remember, but like I don't even remember the dude's name because I've watched too many fucking people get shot by the police, and like this was not a big case.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of be like.
Anyway, so yeah, no. Anyway, you should listen to the song, the original song, as well as the Lemon
I've
song.
heard the song.
Okay, I don't know if the people who are watching stream have heard them or
I'm
not.
pretty sure that would get.
They do play
copyright claimed.
Lemon Pound Cake, and they play one of the other ones in the trial footage.
I'm imagining that it would hit the video with a copyright claim.
I don't know. Afroman's pretty chill about that shit.
Trial begins. Oh, I'm not going to risk it with the YouTube. There's 3 of these. They're all different lengths.
Times as a law enforcement officer, did it?
Hold on. That seems good, but there's 3 of those. We want the hour one?
Wait.
30 minutes or 26 minutes?
Live. There we go. Scroll down. Okay, so you see day 3, day 2, where he's in the suit.
Uh-huh.
That's him in court.
Okay.
That's what he wore.
Okay. So there
Here
is
we
more
go.
reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the sheriff's department.
It had to do with the handling of this case.
So let's see.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here, talking about let's see. I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So
I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to
You
find.
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you it.
All I'm hearing is
This is like the second part of the second day, I think. No, never mind. Day 2 part. Never mind. I watched the afternoon. This is the morning.
It's not singular.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Singular, it's plural.
Okay.
Oh.
I miss this guy.
This one.
But that's he does that with all of them.
About I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why we're trying to find.
You keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you it's not singular, it's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline, and the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for,
The organization.
Trust, all based off of a lie. That's what.
You broke his door. You ate his cake. You fucks.
No, they didn't eat his cake. They just looked at it.
It would have been funny if they ate it.
It would have.
I unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No, and you asked me earlier.
Your Honor, I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that there's reason.
Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you?
Correct.
That's hilarious.
Can you turn a little bit? Just turn it slight there. Right. Yep, perfect. Okay.
So there's no Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. Thank you. So this would have been Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. It says, in court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case.
Right.
But you weren't present.
No, no, sir.
You know if the attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying you're not a judge.
Nope.
You're not. Oh, you're not. This would be plaintiff's exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gabbard. You're not a judge?
Nope.
You're not Roy Gabbard?
Nope.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is a claim?
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. They
Let's
kicked
strike
on.
your question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be plaintiff's exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after?
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say, probably.
So you're not identified in here?
No.
And it just talks about the department in general?
Correct.
It just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No.
That was quick. Sounds like you're just a
Were you ever
big
disciplined
baby.
because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
He straightened up very quickly, didn't he?
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I haven't been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. You know,
Is
I can't
that
keep getting employment.
his fault or yours?
One of the appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't have
oh my
any
gosh,
duties.
yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
So you haven't been employed because you had a surgery and you are blaming him for this? Great.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Yeah, I mean, you as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence.
Why?
That evidence bag.
Why did it
It'll
change
have denominations
since
of
then?
bills. On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s. I have 1 10. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
So you have these evidence bags, you would count out the money, you'd have it recounted, you would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination?
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. You don't put the total amount of currency, you put the number of bills.
So you
on that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
Okay. So let me rephrase my question.
How is money evidence again?
So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s?
Yeah.
And the
Wait,
evidence
pause
is sealed
it.
when it leaves the scene?
Okay. So there's very hotly debated civil forfeiture laws where if they think that something is used in a crime, they can take it, whether it's your car, your home, your money. I found
And this is
speaking
just
of which,
if they
I
deem
found
it so?
things. I found emails that the FBI were talking to lawyers that were like, "Hey, by the way, if you really want to, we found another case that's related to him, where we found out that he came into all of the money that he's using for his defense fraudulently. So if you want, we could just civil forfeiture that away from him. So it takes assets away from awful people, but not as much as it takes assets away from random people when the police say
For
so.
the benefit of the state.
And in some cases, you're supposed to get it back. Like Afroman, it was not used in a crime.
Oh, is that
There's
why?
evidence?
Did he get
went
it
to
back?
go get it back with his lawyer and the news. He took the news. That's one of the newscasts this local news station did. They've been following the story since
That's
the
so
beginning.
funny.
Sometimes local news is the best. Okay. Anyway, and I'm sure they love hanging out with Afroman. It's probably the best local news story they get to do. Anyway, they took an amount of money and then wrote an amount of money down on the bag, and it was not the amount of money that he got back.
Oh.
And he was like, I was high. I don't remember. I got that money in cash after doing a show with Snoop Dogg and so in this other state. And like I remember I was giving like $5,000. I might have spent a little bit of it drinking or getting high. I don't know exactly how much I had left. They took it, and the amount that they wrote down is not the amount that they gave back to me. That's what he has to say about it.
That's a discrepancy, and I think that's a valid claim of theft.
And so they go through, like, I am going to be real with you. I had listened to like 3 hours of this and I fell asleep when they started to talk about.
Well,
like,
it is a court case.
Oh, let's show the video where like they shows them counting how many of each stack. So like we can count, like, so we can deduce how much money was actually there. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know if they stole money from him, but I think I heard something like, oh, it's $10 off. But still, fucking, this is a common problem. And this guy, how mad he got when he's like, and it changed since then. Why did it change, buddy? Did it change because of all of the attention on this case? Because I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's an interesting question. That would... I wonder if those dates do align. I bet you they do.
Most of the time, yes, but as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something... If this was something that had fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going in the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. I mean, that's just that's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box.
No, not if it was used in like a murder or something. You leave it where it is until someone has a fucking bag, you asshole.
Or the box in that. Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this? Why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures, and as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report would indicate. He only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So, one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
What does that have to do with any issue in this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
Yes, we do, Judge. That's a fair one.
The cameraman makes this so much more dramatic.
It really does.
Because normally court cameras are like one spot that doesn't move. Yeah.
So if you had a plain
Hashtag let local news in the courtroom.
Would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the blag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized,
oh my
then
God,
yes,
look at him trying to be like, he's not sure what they're getting at that he did wrong
Anybody
right
that
now.
took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Okay, and so, and the money.
Why do they all look like this? Let's find another one.
Wait for lemon pound cake, dude.
Why do they all look the same?
Oh, welcome to Midwestern. Oh,
Cop
lemon pound cake. There he
phenotype.
is. There we go. This is where I started watching.
Okay.
Yesterday after. Yeah, skip to
Look,
him
every
after this
fucking
guy.
one of them looks exactly the goddamn same. That's fucking hilarious.
Yep.
I want
Oh
to hear
my
what
God.
my main man has
Yeah,
to
yeah,
say.
look,
Now,
yeah.
looking at this, does this appear, as you can recall it, to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
Yes.
Is the... Did you have...
Dude, he's just pause it.
Yes.
You know why
Bro's
I love it.
just
You know
a
why?
rich
No,
stoner.
no. You know why I love it. He's not rich though. He's not. He's not rich. He makes a
Crazy.
moderate income. I mean, he's rich
That's
as in he
great.
makes way more money than you, but he's not rich. You know what I'm
What
talking
a
about?
man.
There's a difference between. He's not like a million. Like You know what I mean? Like he's not. He has like a bunch of kids. He has like multiple baby. He's a baby daddy, and like he has multiple baby mamas, and he owns 5. He explained to you he owns 5 acres in Ohio, and he stays there because there's space and it's convenient. He is your average stoner dude from Ohio, and that is what I love about him. Look at that bedroom. That is your average stoner dude's bedroom from Ohio. Okay, that's what I love about Afroman is like, yeah, sure, he might have a couple $100,000 or like maybe even $1 million, like whatever, but like he is not like a billionaire. He's not like off on Epstein's island.
Yeah.
You know, like so like look, he's not even my favorite. I don't even like a lot of things about Afroman, but I do like this. He's a real person. Look at his house.
It's always a benefit.
Painted green. It's all painted green. He's hokey, and this is what his fucking bedroom looks like. Right?
It's so good.
For when you searched?
Yes.
So this would be a copy, a segment of your body cam taken that day?
Yes.
VLC?
Right? Court uses VLC.
Your Honor, make that approach.
What's it have to do with?
It has to do with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something. Sure.
The suit is impeccable.
Wait, pause it real quick. By the way, the court uses VLC in part because VLC does not in any way alter what it's showing you.
It doesn't compress it or anything.
Doesn't, like, it's the best. It is the best for courtrooms because, and they all, like, just saying that's like, do you remember Kyle Rittenhouse?
Mm-hmm.
His case in part came down to he fucking straight up brandished a firearm and pointed it at someone, and they tried to argue that it was like the camera like decide like that it was a software program deciding that essentially that he was pointing a gun at him, but he didn't actually point a gun at him. He did. Fucking pointed a gun straight at someone, like, and not the person he shot, someone else. It was like during a different time, and it was like a whole fucking day of the trial talking about how cameras blah blah blah, and then then it became a thing where like they got on the defense people, the prosecutors. They got on the prosecutors about like how they were showing the photos and videos and like what like software they were using and like, oh, they're like, can you testify and swear that like the software in no way will alter that, like blah blah blah. When it VLC, not a problem, so they use it. That's a thing, just a thing to know, and it's free.
The Rittenhouse thing is interesting because it's like, because when I was following it, the conclusion that I got is there were gunshots like happening around him, and a dude was running at him. Like,
yeah, look, no, there's a lot of there's so much shit surrounding that case, and if you watched all of it as you followed along, he still did the things.
Oh yeah.
He still did the things.
Yeah.
And then they straight up lied about him doing some of the other things that it's like, oh well, all of your case kind of falls apart if he was in fact walking around just straight up pointing a gun at people like minutes before all this happened. And that did happen. And then they got it all thrown out through that kind of shit. So now everyone uses VLC. If you watch court shit, you'll notice that in the US that most people will use VLC. And when they don't, they have problems. Someone else actually doesn't at one point during this trial, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway, just watch. Oh, you can skip this whole part. So when they do sidebars like this, they just film him sitting there, not looking at the camera with his glasses on while they do sidebars. You can skip between people and stuff.
All exhibits.
Yes.
Okay, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who the other guy is either.
Those exhibits that he's presented for. You're
But
referring
you should go to
the
Lemon
general
Pound Cake
ones
Dude
that
next.
talked about the Adams County Sheriff's
He's my
Department
favorite.
misdeeds?
Them and some of the posts that was done about me personally. Pardon me?
What kind of posts?
Ones that was just been posted in the last few days.
So,
oh, he's the one that the song's about. I wonder if they play his song too.
and you've been in law enforcement between the West Union and Adams County Sheriff's Department for 21 years.
Correct.
And you've arrested a lot of people.
Yep.
Okay, you have to verbally, because a shaking of the head doesn't get recorded. And you've been criticized before for your job duties?
Yeah.
Nice.
And you've been called names before?
Yeah, but not a thief.
No
Oh my
person
God.
ever before has called you a thief in 21 years?
No, they have not.
Can you
Oh
prove this?
no, there's one of them whose brother is a pedophile, and that
Oh,
one,
nice.
that's the one that I want to see. Is it the guy before this?
Purple shirt guy.
Yeah, go back and check out Purple Shirt Guy after this.
And you were employed with the Sheriff's Department on 8/21/22?
Why is it always sheriff?
And you took part in the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Because
Did you
it's
ever encounter the
literally
money?
no man's
No.
land.
Did you ever see it?
No.
That they
You were
rule
never present in the
over.
room when it was being counted?
Not when it was being counted.
But when it was maybe set on a table or something?
No.
Do you ever remember seeing the money during the search?
I seen some when they pulled it out of some of the pockets.
So you were there when they pulled the money out of the pockets?
Yeah.
And that's all you saw in
That's all
reference
I
to the money?
seen.
Okay. So your job duties were other places during the search?
Yes.
Have you ever been disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Reprimanded in any way?
Back.
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of this investigation into the missing money?
No. Correct.
So you would agree that when a person says that someone's a crooked defense attorney, they're not meaning that I'm like a vine, they're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Well, it seems like your case
Would
is
you agree
just
that when someone calls
crumbled.
you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
And so is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would agree that Mr. Foreman is an artist, subject to exaggeration?
I guess so, yeah.
And just for the sake of question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo from the book, correct?
I don't guess. They, people think different things.
Have you ever taken a chance to talk with the local newspaper, the People's Defender or Informer, to tell them your side of the story?
No.
So how long before you filed the lawsuit through your attorney did you send the cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman?
It was whenever he sent it. When my attorney sent it to him.
So you never sent a cease and desist letter before the lawsuit was filed?
No.
And you're seeking damages due to your reputation, correct?
Correct.
Your reputation in the community locally?
Correct.
Okay. So you don't care what people think of you in Australia?
Not really.
Would you agree that everything you do as an officer
Right, you're a thief.
reflects on your reputation?
Yeah.
All the good and the bad?
Yeah.
Anything wrong you would have done would be a stain on it?
Dirty fucking thief.
Yeah.
If they didn't steal from him, they
And you
stole
mentioned that
themselves.
people
Stole
had
from
came
him.
up to you in public and called you a thief, correct?
Yes.
They wanted to look cool busting a famous rapper.
Yes,
Who had
literally.
a normal ass fucking house and bedroom.
So funny. And now they're suing him because they're crying. It's incredibly
My
entertaining.
favorite part about Afroman is he's like completely committed to the bit. Like I understand loving weed, but like, you know what I mean? Like he's one of those like, oh, green is my favorite color, so everything is green. Like he's that dude. I don't know. More than anything, you did him dirty because you showed off his whole house. Like he wasn't trying to
Yeah.
bring people in like cribs, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
The way he's nervous staring.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
He's trying to figure out.
You've been
he's like,
criticized for your job duties before, correct? By the public?
Kind of, yeah.
People have said they didn't think you did things right?
Yeah.
And they have a right to criticize you for how you do your job?
Pardon me?
They have a right to comment on how you do your job?
Yeah.
Did you wear a body cam during the search?
Yes.
Can I have a second, Your Honor?
Go ahead. Go ahead, step down. Thank you.
Start the playback at 33 seconds in. Thank you.
I think they're trying to establish things around the money. Skip to the next dude, to lemon pound cake dude. Skip to lemon pound cake dude. I think they're just establishing who was there taking the money out of his thing. The lemon pound cake video will explain everything. Just find the beginning of his test to him.
This guy?
Yeah.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God. I do. Thank you.
You can to the cross if you want, but they're both worth listening to, I guess. It depends on how much time you're willing to devote to this.
Sure. We'll just see, we'll skip through it.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Sean Cooley,
Sean Snow.
SHAWN.
Thank you.
Mr. Cooley, are you currently employed?
No, sir, I'm retired from the Sheriff's Office.
When did you retire from the Sheriff's Office?
I originally retired in 2014. The sheriff, then Kenny Rogers, asked me to come back a couple times. So eventually I did, and I worked up until about 2 months ago.
So up until 2 months ago, you were back as a deputy sheriff?
Yeah, I started out as a part-time deputy, and then as their manpower dropped, I went ahead and took a full-time position to help them for a while.
And that's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
When did you begin with the Sheriff's Department? Sheriff's Office?
It would have been late 80s, early 90s.
Okay, long time ago.
Long time ago, yes.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, I do.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
Over 40 years.
And one of your family members is Justin?
Yes, sir, that's my youngest son.
And he's another plaintiff in this case?
Yes, sir, he is.
You worked with him for a while in the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I did. Most of the time we were different shifts.
Okay, but I meant you worked for the same Sheriff's Department for a while?
Absolutely, yes.
Are you married?
Yes, I am.
How many children?
4, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Did they go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, they did.
Sean, do you remember giving me a call back in late 2022? Your Honor, I'm going to object here. I do believe he's starting to move into the realm of attorney-client privilege and opening that. If he opens that door, we do intend to exploit it. And so we would just give
That's hilarious.
We're good.
Thank you, Judge. Let me ask the question this way.
Watching
Were you looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022?
Yes, sir, we all were.
And just in a nutshell, what were you trying to accomplish by contacting a lawyer?
The posts and the things that were put on the internet about us, as far as us being thieves and different things with our image. We had went to the sheriff when this originally started. Mr. Foreman had an attorney.
Can you submit, let's say you went onto the street and asked people's opinion generally of sheriffs, and let's say it came back as like 70% mostly negative. Could you submit that as evidence that their reputation was never there to begin with?
Okay, so this was actually
like a Vox Populi thing?
So there was actually this like weird movement, but it was like spearheaded by this person who was like really fucking dumb and awful, and I hated him. So like I was not about to help him, like whatever. But like the idea was to poll people, right, on specific things so that we could bring data to the city council meeting and be like things like, yeah, well, it looks like things like, well, according to our polls, Yeah, this thing that the shooting someone in the face decreased people on the police by 14%. Like exactly like the kind of shit that you're talking about. But I'm like the effort that it takes to do that and the money, and then also the ways to stay unbiased while that's a lot. So like yeah, what statistics are you gonna use? You can use like examples, like if like say the news interviews people or like you interview people, like I don't know, you can use examples in court, but like you have to give an example. You can't just like you're not supposed to just allude to something. You're supposed to be able to produce a physical thing. Or
I'm talking about like a properly conducted poll with the same questions being asked to everybody.
Well, then if you did that, first of all, that's very expensive. Good luck getting answers that are unbiased in the first place.
I mean,
Like,
it's not about bias though. It's about people's opinion in
no, I
the
know. Even
general
like, okay,
general public.
How are you giving the public this poll? Are you paying people to stand outside of busy places? Are you what busy places?
I'm just talking about like literally the lawyer or somebody involved with the case goes onto the street and just asks 1,000 people in the county, "What's your opinion of the sheriff's department?"
How long does that take? And how are you biased in your sampling? Because even if you're doing it online and paying online to put it in front of people,
I'm not talking about online. I'm talking about in
I know
person.
even
in the county.
Even more, then you're like, how are you finding these people? This is coming. You remember, I've done research that I had to recruit people randomly for off the street. Like, and we had long, lengthy conversations about when and where and how to recruit people and not to recruit people for our experiments because it could bias the samples in some strange ways. And so like I'm telling you, like I'm asking these questions because they're things that you haven't considered. And polling is very expensive. Even if you know how long, okay, you go talk to 1,000 people and get them to take 5 to 10 minutes to give you their opinion on something.
Yeah, hand them a sheet of paper on a clipboard.
In a way, sure. You go do that to 1,000 people. Clock how long it takes you. Tell them about the show. Have them fill out their information for you or something. Whatever. Tell them it's a survey for your show. Like,
in Melbourne, I reckon it would take 5 hours.
Do you think it would take 5 hours to talk to 1,000 people and get each one to like spend 5 to 10 minutes giving you information? That's silly. It's going to take a lot longer than that. Even if you have a QR code and they do it on their phone. Good luck convincing the first 1,000 people you talk to do it. First of all, like again, this is a numbers game.
I'll give them a fucking chopper chop. I don't give a shit. People do it for a chopper chop.
Like if you are amazing at getting people to give you feedback, you're going to talk to at least 5,000 people. How long does it take you to build enough rapport with someone, but quickly, but like enough time to get them to sit down and do something that takes them 5 to 10 minutes? And you normally also like have to offer them some kind of a reward. That's what we did.
Chopper chop.
We offered them a what?
A fucking lollipop.
Oh, sure. We offered them chips and Gatorade.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, well, and we went looking for people in specific places. Like when we wanted athletes, we would hang out at the gym and be like, "Hey, you want a Gatorade? You wanna be a part of my experiment for a few minutes for like a Gatorade?"
I still think this is just far too specific for what I'm suggesting, which is a general poll of people on the street in the county of their opinion of their sheriff's department.
Well,
that's
but
not a very
even
complicated thing.
poll-
It's one question.
Even a general poll, like if you're like, okay, we're gonna hang out outside of Walmart to get our answers, right? Walmart is still a specific demographic of people.
course.
And which Walmart? The nice Walmart or the shitty Walmart? Which
take
Walmart?
a selection. So you would get
We would hang out at the one
you would get a
went
bunch
to.
of polling data from one area, go to a different one, do the same thing. It would be over a like however long, and then you get
and how much
random samples out of each demographic, and you poll them together, and then boom,
And
you've
how
got
much do you think that costs to pay someone to do?
I'll do it myself. I don't give a fuck. Like, it would be the lawyer's job to get this proof, right? To
No.
disprove this,
No,
or
it's
even
not
like the
lawyer's
person
job. It
themselves.
is not the lawyer's job.
You
to
think
be
if
like,
Afroman didn't
the
go
lawyer's
onto the
job-
street?
No, it's the lawyer's job to find the right experts. That if you have the money to pay a polling company to do that,
You
sure.
think Afroman going onto the
but
streets with a clipboard,
why would
getting
he pay
opinions
more-
of the sheriff's
why would
department,
he-
wouldn't get people signing up
But
and
that
doing
would
the?
not be admissible in court. That wouldn't be admissible in court.
Uh-oh.
Like, you would have to actually, like, no, not like that. What the lawyer would find someone for Afroman to pay to do a poll for him.
Sure, give him a couple grand.
That is third party and unbiased, that can then provide a physical, like, copy of data to the court to review. Sure. But why would he spend more money on this when he clearly has it in the bag because Lemon Pound Cake and his buddies are fucking idiots?
Because it would be funny to get a general opinion poll of the general population of this county, of the sheriff's department, because nobody likes sheriff's departments.
Okay, look, I'm from the Midwest. You don't have to ask. No one likes the fucking sheriff's department.
See?
It doesn't matter which one. It doesn't matter which one. But there's certain ones that's like fuck them extra, like LA Sheriff's Department.
Yep.
They're like extra fucked up because they like
Mhm.
took over for the police in the area. But like
Ah.
all sheriff's departments, all sheriffs, hashtag all sheriffs. Anyway,
But this is my exact point. That nobody likes fucking sheriffs, so their reputation was never there to begin with. So the whole thing is frivolous.
and fuck all their deputies.
Exactly. Like, this is my
Like
entire argument.
that song, I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. No, shoot him too.
Shoot the deputy too.
We had two attorneys prior to this one. We had the sheriff contacted, tried to get it stopped. Then again with the next one, then again with this one. So our only other alternative was to try to file some kind of suit.
And that's why you ultimately decided to file suit to get it to stop?
Yeah, that was our last alternative.
Has it stopped?
It's gotten much worse.
You were part of the team that executed the warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you steal any money?
No, I did not.
Did you have anything to do with the money that evening?
The only thing I had to do with the money, I sat in the kitchen and talked to Mr. Foreman's wife.
Mr. Foreman's wife, Angela?
Yes.
Well, let me just stop you
Or
there.
ex-wife.
Oh, thank you. Ex-wife. Let me stop you there for just a second. How did Angela Foreman end up being in the kitchen of the home that evening?
I don't know which supervisor it was that let her come in.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. If the search warrant is not going to be an issue, if we want to open that door, then I will ask to present that evidence and make that case. But Mr. Klingler now wants to bring up who everybody is there. So if he wants to open that door, I'm going to ask for the same latitude upon my presentation of the case. And I think the court has already made it clear we are not litigating a search warrant.
I'll withdraw the question. I don't need to know how she got there, Judge.
Just for everybody's benefit, that's what I was going to do, so let's try to keep it focused. Thank you for withdrawing the question.
Thank you, Judge.
Take it again.
You were explaining what you had to do with the money that evening, so go ahead.
I was sitting in the kitchen on a stool, I believe. Brian Newland brought in a package that he said contained money, laid it there, and asked me to keep an eye
This
on it.
does make the cross
Okay.
better, knowing
Who was in the
that,
kitchen? Sorry,
like,
who was in the kitchen with you?
sob story to his lawyer.
Knowing what? The sub story.
Okay, so I don't know how court works where you are, but
Mm-hmm.
every witness you get, if it's your witness, you get to ask questions, and then there's a cross-examination where the
Mhm.
other lawyer gets so the other lawyer's warning a lot of things, right?
Yes.
Like, do not make me go nuclear on this fucking police department because you've already stopped us in a lot of ways and said that's not relevant, you assholes, right? Like in as per my last email speak, but like watching this guy set himself up for the way that the cross goes is crazy because the cross is just because he tries to be like that's not funny, but then he like laughs about I don't know. Anyway, just watching.
Yeah. So where's the cross here?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Cross-examination.
So you should play the song here, right?
Yeah, like he literally just said like it's not funny.
For the sake of the record,
to
I
me,
have
like,
to,
this isn't-
we have to
this
keep
isn't
things
a
straight
joke.
because there is another plaintiff named Sean.
Absolutely,
correct?
yes.
So, do you mind if I call you Sean or Sean Cooley during this time?
Watch him make a joke about it.
Well, let's rephrase that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Whatever you like, lemon pound cake.
I like to pick right up with this visit to the Pennsylvania border. You said they knew you as lemon pound cake.
Yeah, that was what they referred to me as a person.
My God.
And they asked you for your autograph, correct?
One of them did, yes.
Ohio, don't fucking play, dude.
So,
That's awesome.
He was on vacation. Imagine you're on vacation. So it's like you, dude.
Your Honor, if we could have a sidebar about the Exhibit D that...
They probably looked up the song to make sure it was him.
Okay, he pretends he doesn't know, but you can fast forward. There's like 3 minutes of them sitting here trying to talk about, because they have to talk about whether they can submit the song as evidence. And then
That's funny.
Multiple times.
You
You
were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work.
Officer Pound Cake? By Mr. Cooley. Oh, sorry. Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You
You
were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
And the context of that name comes from...
right there. Multiple times received hundreds of pound cakes at work.
That's awesome.
I don't
hold
know
on.
if it's true. Here's the
Hold on. Wait, I need to clip this. That needs to be a soundbite.
Here's the thing. I don't know if it's true, but because cops exaggerate, he might have gotten like 5 pound cake, but hundreds, I don't know, man. But also, that's hilarious. You got hundreds of pound cakes, and when you were on vacation down at the border of Pennsylvania, someone asked you for your autograph. That's fucking hilarious. Here's the question that this lawyer didn't ask. Did you give them the autograph?
That would have been a great question.
I would have asked that. Look, as a lawyer, I would have been curious and I would have made them object if they didn't want to answer. Irrelevant, is it?
All right,
Sorry.
let's try and get this.
Okay.
All quiet.
So, Mr. Cooley, sorry. Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You
You
were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Well, I'm going to play what's marked
The cameraman.
as Exhibit D. I'd like you to watch this.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's someone else. Oh.
The cameraman gives a real office feel to this whole thing.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break. They found no kidnapping victims, just a living pound cake. Mama's living pound cake. It takes on eyes. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice.
Okay, if you don't play the whole song, they don't actually say anything else. It's more of this. It's more of him just being like lemon pound cake, made him put down his Glock. And it's like, wait, pause. Clearly, by the way, clearly a joke. Like about this guy going through and doing a double take, looking at like a little kosher cake on his counter.
It is very funny.
That's hilarious. That's fucking funny. And it's funny that he wrote a song to like try and recoup some of the money to fix his fucking door. Okay, like
very funny.
So watch what this man has to say in all of that context.
In Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that's you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
And that is security footage from the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
I assume, yes.
But there's no question that you during the search?
Yes.
There is question?
No, that was me, yes. Absolutely.
So during the search, Mr. Newman asked you to watch the money.
Correct.
And you watched that money until he came back and got it.
Absolutely.
I'm going to play what's going to be Defense Exhibit E. This is like a sidebar.
I love that. The camera. I'm sorry. The camera. The camera work and the fact that it like sometimes is facing like the screen that will cut between. This is just the best. I love this. Oh, you can get forward to the wait to where he's talking. So the video, or I guess you can show the end of the video. The video is just to show that he was indeed there and then walked out of the room right after he said, "Yeah, I watched the money the whole time."
War body cam. Oh, you didn't, huh?
No.
But you were caught on body cam that time, right?
What do you mean caught?
So other officers who wore body cam you would be seen on that body cam, correct?
Yes. So if I was close to him, I would have, yes.
Oh, let me play this clip. So,
Look, green walls.
Left of here, we just saw a gentleman. Was that
you? Right?
Yes, I believe so.
So you are in this body cam footage.
Could you run it back just a second and let
So
me
funny.
see?
Let me start it over.
Okay, that'd be fine.
There's that door kicked in to
Just
shit.
for the sake of the record, we see two people in this video. Do you know who the lady is?
Yeah, I believe that's Mr. Foreman's
I don't know
wife,
why we
ex-wife.
have friends. I'm
Who's
pretty
the
sure
other
it's one
gentleman
of
in the
his
doorway?
kids.
I can't tell, but I don't know.
Would it appear to be Kenneth Dick?
It could be, it's just not.
Actually, maybe look at this. I think this is a better image of it.
You can skip a little bit. This is basically just showing that he leaves and says, "Watch the money," and walks away.
That's why I said yes.
Place.
For the record, 35.27 to 36 minutes even. I got it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
There's another one.
23, I guess. And did you?
I'm going to ask, is there a specific
Oh,
date and
okay.
time
So
on
wait,
this?
pause it real quick. The thing that you missed is the first thing that the prod. So you don't have to go back. First thing they say is like, "Do you have children?" And he's like, "Yes." He's like, "What race are those children?" And they're all like mixed race adopted children, and he was mentioned in one of the songs, and he insinuates that he fucked their mother. So the kids, he says, came home from school asking if Afroman's their dad. I don't know if you skipped that part, but that part, I'm just saying, yeah, they play another song.
That's great. Well, okay.
This one, just with the way that.
I'm gonna move on to the next day.
Oh, you should play the song though. It's only a couple seconds. Wait, go back and play just the song that they play for him, because they play like this tiny little clip trying not to play the whole song.
To the guy in the black?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's to him. It's to either him or the guy after him, but because they play a tiny clip of a song that's about.
Before I don't know if we can do this, Natalie.
It might not be
can
him.
we
It might
see
be the next guy.
the date and the number of views on this?
Oh, then yes, yep, it is.
Great barn, great barn.
I pay taxes, I work daily, I get ready, I beat up Bailey, Randy Walters, private eye, I used to fuck his wife, Johnny Snell.
There you go. Okay, you can move on.
I've never heard that. That's awesome.
No, like I said, you have to listen. That's why I was like, you have to listen to all these songs, because he's been, and there's a new one that he put out 2 days ago because he called one of them he's like, his brother's a pedophile, and
Oh my God.
because they were like, you have in court, we'll watch that next. They're like, there's no proof of that. So then he came out with his song. It's like, here's the proof.
Fucking hell.
So let's just play it and see what happens. Thank you.
I pay taxes, I work daily, I get paid, Beetle Bailey, Randy Walters, Private Pie, I used to fuck his wife, doggy style.
That is fantastic. This
But
is supreme shit talking.
I'm pretty sure that this all came out like after they tried to send him a cease and desist.
That's
like you can move on to the next day. Like it's mostly him being like, my family's been affected.
Qualifications are relevant. I understand the objection, I overrule it. You can go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, I haven't seen this part.
Continue, please. And your title is detective. Is that how we should refer to you? Or
That's, yes.
Detective Robinson, you were talking about your certifications.
I'll be back in a second.
Yes, I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I'm a certified CVSA examiner as computer voice stress analysis for the last 25 years. I'm also a certified Part 107 drone pilot through the FAA, where I head up our Claremont County Sheriff's Office drone unit and flight missions operations. I'm also...
I'm going to object again. What does drone training have to do with this? Was there a drone flown? It was not in the report.
Maybe nothing.
It has to do with who he is, Judge.
Yeah. Not right on point, but then heard.
I'm also, I've been certified Cellbrite examiner, which is the conducting forensic cell phone data extractions. I also serve as a backup coroner investigator with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, or a coroner's office.
Thank you, Detective Robinson. Did you have occasion to conduct an investigation into an alleged missing amount of cash at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, the evidence room in particular?
Yes.
And just tell us how you became involved in an investigation into that.
I was contacted by our administration, who was contacted by what I believe to be the former sheriff, Adams County Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, to conduct an investigation involving the alleged missing money.
And can you explain to us what your investigation consisted of? What did you do?
Well, I met with Sheriff.
Made me fall asleep. This is the guy I think that investigated the money that made me fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
You might want to just skip ahead to Afroman, just so you know. It's because court is long and boring, and I don't know which parts of his testimony are actually relevant.
Look at his head bobbling.
Oh, what's that? Wait, what did they pull up there? Wait, go back a second. What did they pull up there? What is that? Wait.
Looks like a handwritten letter.
Oh, okay. I'm just curious what the evidence they're pulling up is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there. Okay. Right there. Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
You're welcome.
You notice that when you get really stoned, you do something and then you forget?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like some people leave the oven on, burn the fuck out of some food.
Fuck yeah, I've done that.
I left a bottle of Pepsi in the freezer.
Oh no!
And I was like,
thank you for reminding me.
I was like, where the fuck is my bottle of Pepsi Max?
Oh no!
I'm like, did I drink it? I must have drank it. I opened the freezer to put my energy drink cans in the freezer. I was like, I'm gonna put a timer on for these ones. And then, oh look, there's my Pepsi Max bottle. Frozen.
Okay, no, but thank you because I put a beer in the freezer a little bit ago.
Ooh, that'll explode.
No, it's in a glass. It's fine. But
Oh,
it
it's in
wasn't
a
that long
glass.
ago. It was like 30.
Ah.
It's in glass, and it was only like 30 minutes. It's fine, but thank you for reminding me because it won't be. if I leave it there overnight.
Well, I was very lucky this didn't explode, but I guess it didn't matter all that much. And now it's just got an ice block in
They
it.
can sit in there. They can sit in there for a while. Like they become undrinkable before they explode, right? Like if they get slushy and gross, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Especially like with the energy drink. But like also like you don't want to do 30 to 40 minutes is the good amount of time to get it properly chilled, in my opinion.
Yeah, the energy drink I took out after 50 minutes, and that was perfect.
Is it a little slushy? Is it perfect?
No, it was perfect.
Oh, good. There you go.
And that was right off the shelf, so like room temp.
Ah, okay.
So it worked out pretty well.
There you go.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, Detective Robinson, we have this Exhibit 31 back up on the screen. And the page we're looking at has a second to the last paragraph there from the bottom. And you wrote, as I'm reading it, as to evidence item number 2 and the alleged missing $10.
Sorry, I was trying to read the thing. Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was on. I was reading it loud.
From the counted and recorded $641, I cannot determine from the body cam footage the amount possibly collected. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And was that true?
That's true.
That's an accurate representation of your conclusion?
Yes.
While we're on this page, and since Mr. Osborne asked you a question about
Way to cover for
Channel
the cops,
19
though.
footage, I want to ask you about the short paragraph right above the one we just
Because he's
looked at.
about to be like, no, I can tell exactly who it is.
Where you wrote, I would like to note that a news article published by WXIX reporter Ken Baker on August 30th, 2020.
Okay. I'm just going to skip to him.
With the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as the issue shall answer unto God.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
I don't believe in God. What the fuck does this oath matter to me?
Go ahead, Mr. Franklin.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How is this
For
still
the
a
record,
thing?
would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
Wait, pause it.
You are known.
Okay, so I agree that the
Joseph?
whole like, specific. Yeah, his name is Joseph Foreman.
Wicked.
Yeah, right. He's just a normal dude from Ohio.
That's awesome. I fucking love this guy.
He's a cheesy ass motherfucker from Ohio. Look at him.
This
How
is so
are you-
funny.
How are you get after the
This
cop?
is so funny. Why would they do this? Like they're literally allowing themselves to be pelted with
No,
rotten fruit.
He literally even says that. He's like, dude, none of this would have happened if you hadn't raided my fucking house for no reason. And by the way, one of the lines in 11 Pound Cake song is like, I don't remember if it's that one or like the first one, the door song. He's like, look, it was for kidnapping and drugs, and like I understand the drugs, but kidnapping. And then like one of the whole because his whole verses are like just him repeating a song, like a line 4 times, but it's funny, so you laugh more every time, right? So he's like, "Are there any kidnapping victims in my CDs?" Like they're like he shows him flipping through the CDs. Like, are there any kidnapping victims in my suits?
That's
Like,
the original release, right? The one that's
Yeah,
like,
you'll have to-
are you
yeah,
gonna
the-
pay for my door?
Yeah, are you gonna help me pay for my gate and door? Or for my door? Oh, but then
That's
like
the one I've seen.
yeah, they get progressively funnier
That's
because
hilarious.
the beef gets more niche down to no, seriously, after this, Afroman doesn't care. Please do play his newest one. He would rather people know.
That's funny.
Because like he doesn't he's a fucking normal ass dude from Ohio who would rather people see his shit than anything else. So like yeah, anyway, play it.
I'll tell you what I'll do.
You can also play it on 2x speed.
Yeah, true. Well, I'll think about it.
Under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
Now, how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if you've seen my stubby holder.
Oh no, it could have been lost if you lost your Pepsi.
Oh no, this one is the one that sits in my room. I've also got one that says "Cunt of the Year."
Oh, I love that. I want that. But like bedazzled.
Just get it. Just get a Yeti one and get it inscripted.
Possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right.
All my
life. Is it fair
life.
to say that one of the first big hits you had was "But Then I Got High"?
Because I got high.
Because I got high?
Please.
Do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
It depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And
man's humble.
Is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Ohio.
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time?
Yes, not all the time. Just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah. And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000. Is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers?
He doesn't even look.
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
You heard it here first. He doesn't look at the numbers.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
Yes.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they
minces
executed
no
a search
words
warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick
That's
the
a
can
good point.
and
This
to
is a
do what I
First
had to do
Amendment
to repair
case.
the damage they brought to my house.
But I guess
yes,
it's
I did.
That
it is the
right to post
government.
the
It's
videos that you've
it's
just
the
been posting
police.
up until Friday. And
It would
beyond,
be a
right?
First Amendment case if it went further.
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
Fiction comedy. That's a good description.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else. Just actually.
You knew how much money
Is
was
weed
in that
legal
pocket
in Ohio
when you came
recreationally?
home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
Or is it conservative
It was
as fuck
$5,000
still.
from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back there.
Had
And that's where
myself
they got that
muted.
money.
I'm sorry.
So it
Wait,
was
pause it real
$5,000.
quick. I've been saying shit. I thought you weren't listening. I was
No,
like,
you be
that's
muted.
annoying. Okay. It's because of mine. Okay, no, so Indiana, weed not legal. Michigan, weed legal. I'm pretty sure it's only medical over in Ohio, but I'm not sure. Look, if it just takes a medical, Afroman has legal weed. If weed is legal in Ohio, and it is. I just don't go there to buy it because Michigan, there's less bullshit coming from Michigan, so I just go there.
Fair enough.
So yeah, in Ohio, meh.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever. It's just I don't really know the complete number. It's 46. It's 430. The number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned,
All I'm
right?
saying is he's
I don't
not
know the exact
that rich.
amount.
Well, you were there
He
with the
makes
news.
$5,000 a gig. He
Yeah,
makes
that's not much, is
$5,000
it?
a gig for rapping with Snoop Dogg. That's not that much.
No, it's not.
All I'm saying, and he had to fly out there and back and have a fucking hotel room. Maybe they took care of that for him. They probably did. It's Snoop Dogg, but like other times,
Snoop Dogg
all
and
I'm
Wiz.
saying, look, all I'm saying is he's a dude from Ohio with a bunch of kids that he has to pay for them to go to college and have money, and he understands what it's like to have land where your rent doesn't fucking go up because you have a mortgage. Like he understands, you know what I mean? And he so like he's a dude where this is what he does for a living. Like, how are you gonna fuck with it? Like, how are you gonna fuck with him? Like, you can't bother him. Like, he's not
Yeah.
actually doing anything illegal.
Certified unbotherable.
Exactly. Like, look, it's the same with Snoop Dogg. Like, now that weed is legal, like, you think Snoop Dogg can be bothered? Like,
Yeah.
same with him. Same level of, that's why him and Snoop get together to do shows. In fucking, he said in Denver, where weed is legal.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Right,
That's
and
what I
the lady
gotta
at the
say
sheriff's
about that.
station admitted that the sheriff was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant returned, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit pocket.
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually more
I didn't know
money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
So wait, I
Yeah, I
kind of
didn't
want to
wanna get
watch
beat up
that.
on
I
that
never
thing.
found that. I
The
never found
deposition.
that footage, but it's not in the deposition. No, there's a live broadcast of him going to the news station with the local news and his lawyer to get the money back. And allegedly she said this. I haven't seen it. I assume that she at least admits, like, yeah, that is a different number of money that you pulled out than what is written on the bag. But I don't know how it was said. You know what I mean? Because they all characterize it, but no one shows the footage of all the footage they show, right?
Yeah. Let's see what this is. Boom, boom, boom.
So they returned your property. They had also taken some money. Tell us what happened there.
When I went to the police department to get my money, I took my lawyer and Fox News. The lady briefed us that we were.
Took Fox. Okay, because he
Okay.
said 19 instead of 9. He said, I didn't know if he was just high and said 9. But look, Fox will also follow your. Look, Fox is also dead. Look, sounds weird. Fox News, as in like corporate, fuck them. But Fox News local is actually pretty fucking good most of the time. Like, as in, they're the
Fox
ones who
19.
post court documents and will like show up for things.
Yeah.
See if he was right about the number. He might also be wrong about the number, let's be real. But he seems to know. He seems to know. I guess he's now just doing interviews in his green ass kitchen after. Maybe he did that before. I don't know. I don't follow Afroman, guys.
Hold on. What, something?
I will say,
Only see
I googled it and it says ABC 7 Chicago. The way their headline is "Lemon Pound Cake Rapper Afroman on Trial with over using Adams County Sheriff's likeness."
That's great. I hope he prints off all of these headlines and frames them, because this is a work of art.
Here's the thing: if you do it for him, but paint it green around the edges and send
He'll
it to
hang
him,
'em
he
up.
might hang it up in his fucking.
We should fucking put that together. Just like a massive picture, green background with all the fucking news article headlines about.
Do like a collage of them. Where
That
you
would
could,
be
like, read
amazing.
He would love that. He would. I bet you he would hang that in his one of his green rooms.
It would be my life's achievement.
Here's the thing. Oh man, if the U.S. would let you in, I'd be like, come visit Ohio, and I bet you he'd let you come into his house and give it to him. Like, he's just a dude from Ohio who needs engagement, like everyone else.
Like, there's no way I'm getting into the US.
That's so sad. One day, dude, maybe 10 years from now, you can come back
Yeah,
and be like,
maybe.
do you remember 10 years ago? I wanted to give you this collage as an Australian fan because I also hate the police
And love weed.
and love weed. Oh, he would love that. I like you know, like I don't even. Anyway.
Has the video you'll only see here.
For the first time, you're looking at video from August 21st of last year when the Adams County Sheriff's Office raided the home of rapper Afroman. He's the artist behind songs Because I Got High and Crazy Rap. His real name is Joseph Foreman. A search warrant at the time alleged probable cause of kidnapping and drug trafficking, which is why the Adams County Sheriff's Office legally took this cash into evidence. 2 deputies were responsible for counting, bagging, and tagging the cash for evidence. Months later in November, no formal charges were ever brought against the rapper and his cash was returned. Fox 19 was the only media outlet in the room when Afroman's cash was being returned.
It's not been open since he... So that's the 641. This is 4390.
Let's stop here and compare these bags with the new body cam we got from when investigators first...
Well, I found the video.
Watch Fox doing a better job than that. No, we just saw the investigator on the stand being like, I couldn't tell from watching the video how much it was. Watch Fox 19 do a better job.
Sealed them. In the first bag, you have to listen carefully, it's a little distorted. It sounds like the investigator says 631, while actually writing 641 on this bag.
Okay, that's the $10 off I was hearing.
As
Maybe
for the
don't
second,
fuck with your camera at that time.
Okay. $4,390.
right after this, we contacted Adams County Sheriff Kenny Rogers. He had the Claremont County Sheriff's Office look into this matter in an independent audit. It found that during the raid, deputies miscounted.
So, you know, I'm not mad at these dudes. I don't want nothing bad to happen to them, but they need to pay me.
Afroman says he believes his money was stolen by deputies.
You're not going to get hired by the sheriff's station and you don't know how to count. When something is a miscount, it usually lands on an odd number. $3,032, $3,037. $400 even is not going to just come up coincidentally.
Check this video out. It's here where that independent investigation says this deputy miscounted a total of $390. The report says while the deputy
Note how they're
reported
blurring out his house for him.
$4,390,
Yeah.
he actually only had $4,000. And as for money missing from the other bag, which would be $10, that too can't be seen on body cam. So the independent investigation came to the conclusion that if a miscount happened before, it must have happened for a second time. Afroman says moving forward, he will file a lawsuit because from the beginning, he feels the overall investigation has damaged his character and ability to book some performances.
Putting out a warrant saying kidnapping on that warrant.
I actually completely agree with this.
That's a defamation of my character, and I need to be compensated for financial damages. And then, you know, my children were traumatized. I don't think they had to run all up and down my driveway with guns.
We reached out to Adams County Sheriff Kemi Rogers regarding Afroman's claims, and Rogers had no comment. Afroman adds that laws need to change because what he went through, no one should have to go through, even adding that he will run for president, citing social injustice.
He will run for president, citing social injustice. Did you catch that? Put it back like 5 seconds and listen to the yes,
Adding
yes.
that he will run for president, citing social injustice.
Incredible. I hope he does. That would be truly
I love
hysterical.
how you almost abandoned it when they buried the lead so fucking hard. Like, Afroman has threatened that if he does not get justice, he will run for president. And here's the thing.
Awesome.
Here's the thing. Do you think that he could win against Donald Trump if he can stay alive? Because I think he could do both.
I think he would. I think
If anyone can shine. And here's the thing: if you've got he's got a lot of baby mamas, and he's like said some things and like is flippant about some stuff. Like, he's not a harmful, like intentionally harmful person in public as a public persona. He seems like a dude. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he's a great guy, but I will be like, dude, he is so much better than Trump. At least when they went looking for in his place for kidnapping like victims, they found like $4,000 in a suit. Like, that's like, you know. Versus
was he on Epstein's list? I don't think so.
No, God, no. He's got kids too. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. You know, there's your winning formula.
Were there any kidnapping victims inside? Here's the thing: there were kidnapping victims inside Jeffrey Epstein's CDs, but not his.
That's true. That is very true. You know, there's your campaign slogan.
Shit. You know, he would run on that shit.
Afroman would make a song about Donald Trump being in the Epstein list, and it would destroy him.
Whether or not he gets justice here, Afroman 2028. I will be on the street team. The songs, think of the songs. The tours, think of the tours.
It would be amazing.
Would rival. It would be the only shit that could possibly rival Trump.
And what is Trump gonna do?
Fucking silly.
Black people love me.
Someone who shows up in like fucking an American flag suit, being like, what?
Nah. He'll show up in a weed suit. What are you talking about? That's going to be his main campaign suit.
Well, it depends. Maybe if he doesn't get justice, he will show up in all kinds of. All I'm saying is,
it would be amazing.
I want to see what he does. Here's the thing. I would like Afroman with Vermin Supreme.
I was about to say that he should run with the Pirate Party.
I think that Afroman and Vermin Supreme, because think about it. Like,
what a perfect
we
mix.
already put up with Biden. With Obama, right? Where like Biden was like, please just go eat some ice cream and shut the fuck up as you go senile. You know what? Fine. Vermin Supreme can be Afroman's Biden, okay? Like,
can you imagine the vice president wearing a boot?
He'll be like, brush your teeth. Like, okay. It's better than RFK already.
That would be awesome. We should suggest it to Vermin Supreme and actually get it done.
Dude, all my Facebooks have been shut down in the last year and a half. I got one. My last one got shut down like 3 weeks ago. I got an email about. I
think we still.
I haven't even posted in like 6 months.
I think we still have a contact with him. I'll ask John.
Yeah, and here's the thing: you just have to. Either that or you have to show up in person. I'm pretty sure that I could get his number if I called Oh God, I haven't called him in a couple of years though. I don't know. People answer if they haven't talked to you in a while though, right?
Yeah, sometimes. If they're not
I
busy,
haven't
maybe.
checked in on his family. Okay, so Paul, I know Vermin Supreme through someone who ran against a Nazi for Senate in Florida, and I helped on that campaign. And he also knew Vermin Supreme, and that's how I ended up working on Vermin Supreme's campaign briefly. Anyway, but I don't know him like person. Like I have never met him in person, other than like I've been at a thing that he was at, and he was like there, and I'm like, oh look, oh that's Vermin. Like I don't know him, but I have been on like calls with him, if that makes sense. But
You
it's
know,
not like
we
he
interviewed him,
knows
right?
me. Yeah, like, well, here's the thing: if you ever see him and you're like, oh, embroidered, the person who sent you embroidered buttons. He'd be like, "Oh, I remember those," but he would not know me if that made just
Yeah,
like
okay.
you wouldn't know me from a person in the crowd. Same way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because it was on like campaign calls,
Mhm.
like if that makes sense. Anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah, no, he was a cool dude. I would vote for Afroman and Vermin ticket because
That's
even if they're
a hot
imperfect,
ticket.
even if they're imperfect old men, if we're going for imperfect old men that might fuck shit up, at least these ones aren't gonna fuck like the wrong shit up.
At least they're gonna
You know?
legalize weed.
Right?
At least that'll completely change everything. And they're not going to be religious Christian nut jobs. So that's cool.
Oh, okay. So I know that we don't have time for the whole Tulsi Gabbard hole after this, right? That's fair. But I do want to pivot quickly to that one news story that I teased at the beginning.
Okay.
After well, let's finish his some of his testimony.
Mhm.
Like it's mostly more of the same, but like it's they're trying so hard to make it sound like the cops are like, oh
Victims.
no, you made the cops the victims.
Victim card declined.
He did get declined.
All right. So we'll listen to the rest of his testimony, then I'll play a news clip of the final part. And then we'll move on. Because this has I died.
Oh no, are you oh there you are.
Yeah. My internet is freaking out.
Oh no. But no, I guess there was a white lady who cried, but I don't know what day that happened or when. So like we can finish here. I guess they made a white lady cry on the stand. I think it might be that one of the kids. I don't know. I don't know if it's not. I don't know who she is.
Yeah, okay.
But, running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the
hay out
discount.
of it.
I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. You know, they turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
You know what? That's
your
pretty good
testimony under oath here
justification.
today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail to do something.
Right? He is still a black man in Ohio with sheriffs who are mad at him.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they
the
did.
Deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe off the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open
I
up
feel
the
like
safe
that's
and
going to come
realize
up in
that
court.
they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Did you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
Like a normal personal amount of weed.
Yeah.
Not dealing kind of weed.
Yeah, trafficking accusations, right?
Because he can make $5,000 flying out to Denver and getting high with Wiz Khalifa and Snoop Dogg. Why the fuck would he deal weed in Ohio? It's legal there.
Yeah, exactly.
Overrule objections.
I want to hear his lawyer asking questions.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming.
And that was 3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see
They
until this afternoon.
drugged this out. I forgot
Is
about
that
it.
right?
That's right. I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this goes. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today.
I know. And
Oh,
That's the
so it
whole basis of
was
your claim.
the extra $390 that's missing is the claim.
Look, his claim is there was like $5,000 in that suit. I don't know exactly how much was in that suit. All I know is the amount that they gave me back does not match up with the amount that's on the bag. And Fox, like, you know, and they admitted it on Fox News. Like, I don't know how all this works. This isn't my job. You came to my house for no reason. Like, that is his.
That's fair.
That is
That's a
his
fair argument,
defense.
honestly.
And that is a fair fucking. He's like, look, I smoke weed and do comedy for a living. What the fuck do you want from me? That is his defense. Okay, and I'm here for it.
That your money was stolen is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
That's my whole
isn't
thing. If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad
I
about
do
what
care
they
about
did.
if they stole them. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. But this whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the
How
amount.
about the lady admitting that she took?
you answer my
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip. Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed open all weekend long.
Wait,
or
pause
2
it
weeks,
really quick.
after Brian and
Pause it. I don't think. Look, there's a whole nother day of trial, so maybe they played it eventually, right? But I watched till the end of this. They don't. His attorney doesn't play it, so he is artfully talking about something that is totally inadmissible at the moment. Just so you know, and no one's objecting. Wild. Okay, keep going.
Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do it right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes. Nobody
So it looked like
admitted that
somebody
they took your money, correct?
It was short. She
What?
admitted. She said that it was short.
The police
Technically
department
correct.
took his money.
And,
What are you
you
talking about?
Technically correct is the best
How does
kind of
$400
correct.
even come up
Exactly.
missing? Odd.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend. You posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your depositions before you argue with
Well,
me,
I'm like, you
but
have
isn't
to
that a
go watch
fact
the
that you
videos.
made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk. And all kind. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messes with underage girls. He had to get out of town.
This is what the song is about. This is why I'm like, you have to go listen to the newest song.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your
Wait,
deposition?
pause it. It starts with a young woman saying, like, and it's like just a young woman, and it's just her in the middle of the screen. She's like, I'm speaking out on record. And then, like, about this, like, officer, this sheriff's deputy or whatever, and then it, like, cuts into the song. It's a good, you gotta watch the song, seriously, though.
Is that his channel?
There's a couple.
Hey,
yeah,
he broke $1 million.
Hey,
Gold
good,
play
good.
button, baby. You
It's
can
funny
hang that
'cause
gold play button on that green wall.
They just say, right? Fuck yes! That will
Love
look
that.
good on that green wall. No, because they were like, they were just asking him, and they were like, what, 883, and he was like, oh, it was 877 last time I checked. So good, fucking good. He got over 100,000 more subscribers in the last fucking day because of this shit. Lemon Pound Cake is going to actually pay him. Good, fucking good. Anyway, put the song up. put his newer songs up, because I know the one is about I think I'm gonna have to 1 minute.
It is copywritten.
No, not that one.
It's
not
copywritten. I'm not playing it if it's copywritten.
Oh my god, okay, sorry. You like played one bar and then you went away. That scared me. But no, not that one. The newer one. 1 minute. Play more of this. Let me see if we can find it.
Mm-hmm. It's just his channel is getting. Oh, this one.
When was it? There's one from a couple.
It's this one. Is it this one?
Look, I haven't watched the whole thing. I've only seen a clip from it.
So, unconfidential information informant lied to police to get out of some trouble. Adams County Sheriff officers made
Here's
a
the
mistake.
thing. He needs to put all of this together in a record, and I will buy it. I will pay money for a physical copy of like the saga of these songs with inserts of like from the court case of like, you know, like track every in between tracks. It's like asking people questions.
That would be incredibly funny. Okay,
Like-
this one doesn't say it's got any copyright.
So is that you
I'm
in the
happy to play
video?
this.
Yeah, lemon pound cake. What? That one doesn't say
No,
copyright.
It says no copyright here.
Okay, so yeah.
Lemon Pound Cake is an actual track.
Yeah, let
this
him
is
have
just
that.
him.
Let him have it. Go listen to that on his channel.
Mine eyes seen the corruption of
Oh, wait.
the Adam County cops.
Take it off
stealing
2
money,
times speed.
stealing cake when they make they traffic stops.
It's
First
normal.
they screw you, then
Oh,
they
is it?
sue you,
Okay.
play games and dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya.
I love him.
Afroman is gonna do.
Please put him up against Trump.
Afroman
Tell me
is
that.
gonna
Look, he's literally in his back fucking yard. Look at this. He's on his own 5 acres right now. This is his own backyard.
My eyes have seen informants get busted with felonies. Tell the cops I'm a kidnapper and I sell a lot of keys. Raid my house and then get pissed, cause the dungeon don't exist. My proof's on the internet.
It actually is, though.
Bring it to
Wait, pause it. Pause.
Afroman is gonna do
Pause really quick. What are all of those? Are those little places for
what?
people to stay? Behind him. This is
Ah.
his property. This is his house, dude. He's just filming at his own fucking house now. Okay? And so now I'm curious about his property because he does have a lot of kids and shit. Is this, but also like maybe he has a recording studio back here, and I'm like, what do you got behind your house?
It's a lot of building.
Did you not see him walk past it all? And I'm like, wait, this is his house, and I love it because look, it's
monitoring
all
the YouTube
green.
to make sure it's not taken down for playing this.
That's how you know. That's how you know that it's his house because everything is green roofed.
Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. My gate don't operate.
Can you
and my
imagine the opening campaign video that he would record?
He would be like no AI, just me saying this. Here's the thing: he doesn't
It
even
would
have
be
to lie.
awesome.
He just has to say the same thing that's kind of funny
Yep.
over and over again like this
Yep.
because that's literally his style. This is what I
And
meant
all
by
you
like
have
you
to do is
put
say,
the rest of
"No,
Lemon
that's
Pound
a
Cake."
dumb policy. That's
Yeah.
real stupid, Trump."
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
gonna
Trump-
have a joint right here, smoke a joint on the debate, and then proceed to just like mock him.
Yeah, no, it would be hands down the best, honestly. I think it'd be great. Because he's not dumb. He's also a businessman. You know? Like look at his house. Look at all of those. Look, each one of those is a space to be. It stores something or does something, or maybe someone lives there. Who knows? I haven't been inside them. The police have probably. looking for kidnapping victims.
My camera's disconnected. Lisa Phillips is downtown. They take my mama's lemon pound cake. My proofs on the internet.
My point is, my whole point with that is like, I bet you someone was like getting nosy because he has like 4 or 5 sheds back there. But also like, dude, you can convert those into a recording studio or a place to hang out. He has kids that have places that maybe they want to be, or maybe he wants to be. Like you can also store like shit to work on your fucking lawn in there. I bet you one of them at least stores a riding mower. Like, you know, like I'm
Highly
just
likely.
saying, or extra cars. Or, you know, like, I'm just saying, like, that's not actually that weird, but that's what he walked by. That, like, if people are getting weird and they're like, oh, he's keeping people on his property. No, that's not that weird. He's in the middle of Ohio. He's Ohio rich. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And someone doesn't like a black man being Ohio rich in Ohio. Like, sorry, kiddo. He
Sorry,
has
you're
5
offended.
acres. He has 5 acres and a couple extra sheds. Oh no, must be
Oh,
trafficking
no.
and running drugs in there.
Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proofs on the internet.
That's literally the drive up to his house, dude.
Vandalize my property, my money came up short. They disconnect my cameras because they are a poor sport. They're the predators and the victims, and they're suing me in court.
She's the one who was crying on the stand. Wait,
that's awesome.
The one who cut the cords was the one who was crying on the internet.
The predators and the victims.
This one.
Yes, and I think that she was crying also about, because that's not the cut of the person with the scissors is not actually her. That's a paid actor pretending to be her. This is her deposition, but I think on the stand she was crying because of her. Because the case is about using their likenesses, so I think that she was crying about that. That's hilarious.
That's very funny.
Wait, put it back. What was his tattoo? Did you see that?
They're the predators and the victims, and they're suing.
What was it? Okay, it's just dusters.
Knuckle
Keep going.
dusters.
It's just dusters.
Me in court, my proofs on the internet.
He has a nice little property, though.
We'll bring it to
He's basically doing
Oh,
a cribs right now.
Yeah.
is gonna do.
You can see is that his place or his neighbor's back there? There's a little fence, so you never know. Oh, he's got a little pond. Look, he's got a fucking pond. I wonder if he fishes. Do you fish, Afroman? I need to know.
William is a pedophile. If I'm telling folks the truth, how come I have to go to trial? Newland Sexton kids, that's true. Now he's stealing my money too. My proofs on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya.
Amazing.
Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proofs on the internet. Tasha Chamblin is a confidential informant. Roy Gabbard is the judge that signs fictitious warrant. This whole situation is totally their fault. Don't rape me, don't get videoed and caught. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya.
You know what would be the funniest thing? Is
No,
if they got if he ran and he wins, paint the ballroom green.
No, I that's what I mean by like, dude, you like when you almost missed it. I'm like, no, put it back 5 seconds because I think you're missing the entire bit if you don't hear this anchor who says that little part where he threatened to run for president, because that makes him making this song and showing up in a suit in court like that
Even funnier.
Okay, keep going. Also, wait. Also, I would love to say that he got lucky that there were some nice days of weather in between it being fucking freezing and cold. Because look, like I said, he didn't go anywhere scenic. This is Ohio. Those are Ohio trees that have nothing on them because he's just filming where he is. Those are the bushes leading up to his.
Is that gravel or is that frost on the ground?
Oh, that's gravel.
Okay.
We had a full. It was like up to look. It goes between. The other day we had tornadoes when it went from 72 degrees down to 41 degrees, and like we have higher swings around it. Look, that's why we get tornadoes.
My mate's
anyway,
in Kentucky.
my point is,
he said
he did
it
not.
was 26 the other day.
He didn't go anywhere fancy. Those are the shrubs that line his driveway. He's having a friend back up on something that's like stabilized to move while he dances at you.
It's probably just a phone on a gimbal.
It probably is. All I'm saying is look at that. That's literally some other person who has 5 acres of land that has some kind of a field, and those are the little patches of trees in between them. They don't even have greenery on them. Like he just shot this in his backyard a couple weeks ago, and I love that about this man. That's why if he runs for president, I will vote for him.
Everybody should.
My proofs on the internet. Prosecutor David Kelly turned to jelly when they fell.
Oh, that's who he
Coward
is.
ran to Arizona so he wouldn't catch the hell. Kimmy tried to dodge us. Rogers tried to retire and dip like a rat, leaving a sinking ship.
Oh my god.
Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is
You made a lap.
Wait, pause it. Is this a groundbreaking case because you're allowed to use AI to make fun of the police because Afroman got away with it?
Ooh. Maybe.
At least in Ohio?
Maybe.
Proofs on the internet. All you crooked cops in the world that's doing wrong, you better stop. You crooked cops.
Look, wait, pause it. Look.
In a...
He probably has like cars or 4-wheelers in there. See what I mean? Look, it's a lot less weird from this angle because you can see into. That's where
There's
you
multiple
park go up
doors.
his drive. That's where you park when you go up his freaking drive. It's a fucking. That's his garage. He has a big ass garage because he has a big ass fucking family. That's what that is. It's just his fucking garage. Sorry, I'm nosy.
Your family and your friends.
He even has a
Laugh
big
out
ass
loud
privacy
and sing
fence.
along. My proofs on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya.
Amazing.
Afroman is gonna screw ya. The proofs on the
He's even half-heartedly doing the like fucking motion.
You think they gonna buy this shit, man?
Amazing. Okay. So let's okay.
Oh fuck.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment. You're welcome.
Right. Verdict.
I also
You know what
want
I'm saying?
to.
Hey,
I also want to say no weapons found.
Yeah. Interesting.
You know, they would have led with that, and so does he.
Period. You know what I'm saying? And you can't paint good. You can't paint bad. You know, you just look at the actions, and all the good people got to come together and just do the best you can when these things happen. And when bad things happen, you do your best and make it good. When life get you lemons, you make lemon pound cake.
You gonna stick around Adams County, or you gonna go to a different area?
No, I'm here. I'm home. If I go to a different area, I got to deal with a different police department kicking down my door, disconnecting my cameras and stealing my money. So my battle is won here. I think I'm gonna lay my head.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
Where'd you get the suit from? I gotta ask.
It's custom made. You know what I'm saying? I am the American dream. You know what I'm saying? I believe in the rags to riches story. I believe in the Cinderella story. I believe in the American dream. So, yeah, this suit stands for the freedom of speech and the American dream. Amen. Praise God.
Thank you. Thank
Yes,
you.
thank y'all. Hey.
Hey! Everybody, just give me a big group hug. We're gonna have a big 80-person hug. Oh, yeah. Help warm you up. Hey. We won. We did it. We did it, America. We did it, America.
I need you to see. Wait, I need you to put it back 30 seconds to see not what he says, but like the most Ohio moment.
Amen. Praise God.
Okay, watch this.
Yes,
What do you-
thank y'all.
the-
Hey.
watch.
Hey. Everybody, just give me a big group hug. We're gonna have a
Group hug. Bunch of
What the
white
fuck
people
is
from
happening?
Ohio. Bunch of white people in Ohio, and you get to see the back side of it. Watch them all pat their hands for like 30 seconds. Watch
That's
them. I watched
amazing.
this one. And then the guy who just wants to be in the photo. He doesn't touch anyone. He wants to be respectful. He's like, "Yep, I was in the photo. Okay." And then
Why do they keep petting? What is happening?
I'm pretty sure that there's a photo being taken over there or something. And then he's trying to be in it. This is
Amazing.
local news is the best. Okay. So that's the Afroman story. You also missed right before he was like, praise God. He's like, okay, I got my justice. I can retire and lay my head. So he is not going to run for president, but also I will buy that album. That's a good story arc and a good album and a
I
good
agree.
way to make some money. And I will fucking pay for the physical media because fuck all this shit.
No, I completely agree. But I think
Okay.
we'll end it there.
Okay. Oh, wait.
I know we
Oh,
wanted
wait.
to do the Tulsi Gabbard stuff, but maybe
No, I don't want to. There's real quick. It's the thing that like leads into that, but it's not Tulsi Gabbard directly related. I want you to look up the Pakistan strike on Afghanistan, really quick. Just watch it. Like you can find like I don't know AP coverage or whatever. It doesn't have to be anything, crazy in depth. Like 2-minute coverage.
Killed
And I want to
hundreds.
see if.
That one.
Yep, I want to see if you can spot the thing that I was like, what? Why is it being reported like this?
Headlines here. Afghanistan's government says a Pakistani airstrike on a drug rehabilitation center in Kabul has killed at least 400 people and injured hundreds more.
Okay.
It's the latest escalation in a growing conflict between the two countries after a fragile ceasefire broke down in February. Wilson Dysart reports.
Anti-aircraft fire over the skies of Afghanistan's capital, Kabul. On the ground, scenes of bloodshed and horror, bodies burnt to ash. Afghan officials say that a Pakistani airstrike killed hundreds of civilians at a drug treatment center.
Look at the. Did you see the facility? Look at that facility. Okay, just saying.
Afghan officials say that a Pakistani airstrike.
That's housing.
Yeah. It's not very Afghan looking housing either.
Mm.
It's very interesting.
Killed hundreds of civilians at a drug.
What drug treatment center?
Drug treatment center.
In Afghanistan? Who runs Afghanistan?
In Kabul. Drug treat. I mean, they did say that they were going to do drug stuff. I don't know. John's the expert on Afghanistan.
The Taliban said, "Here's the thing. Here you caught on to it." So that's the thing. the thing that bothered me and made me like spiral out today was the way that they reported on this, because fuck the Taliban.
They didn't mention the Taliban?
No. If you finish it, they're going to show the Taliban criticizing Pakistan for hitting their medical building. What medical building? That's not a fucking medical building. Because if you look into any reporting on like what they're doing about their drug problem, they don't have methadone. They don't have drug rehabilitation. What they do is they round up people, put them somewhere,
and force them
beat
into
the shit out of them. They literally, there were human rights reports that I found that were like, yeah, they're literally putting them into the spots that the Taliban were like held themselves. So sure, the drug, so like everything in Western media is like the drug rehabilitation like center or the hospital or the medical facility. These are all terms that are being used interchangeably.
Yeah, that is very strange, especially like
when there is no actual drug treatment under the Taliban's regime. They will grab you, and there are reports that people were like, yeah, they make you stay there for 45 days and sweat it out, and they beat the shit out of you and tell you not to do drugs again, because if they see you again, you'll have problems.
Yeah, that's
like
about right.
So yeah, so it's fucked up that they have this facility, and we're not talking about how people were burned alive in this facility. We're talking about how a medical facility or a hospital, the poor Taliban, their hospital building, just like Israel, like, you know what I mean? And here's the thing, like, Pakistan is also pretending it wasn't them.
Of course.
Naturally. And
they are the
right?
United States in South Asia, after all.
Well, not if Tulsi Gabbard has anything to say about it. So the tides are fucking turning, and I noticed it with this report, and you can fucking quote me on that 6 months from now. But also,
they're softening their language on the Taliban.
We won't. Well, but if you finish it, basically they're like, how could they? And like Pakistan is like, no, we didn't do that. We only hit like precisely guided targets, and like they're just trying to make this an issue, and like, but also they're both fucking like it's you know what I mean? Like, I have not been following this. Look, I don't trust the Taliban. I did look into what led up to this, whatever, but like, also our language is changing about or surrounding like what countries and why, and like the reporting on this was interesting to me, and I wanted to point it out because it is like, not that we're going to go into it tonight, we'll do it another day, but goes into the whole thing with like, yeah, so she's back tomorrow with Kash Patel and another person, but they're testifying in front of Congress. And today she went and said that Pakistan is now the US's greatest nuclear threat.
I did hear
once
that,
we handle. And so like, and it's so that coupled with this made me be like, what, excuse me, we said what about this facility? How are we reporting on this now?
Yeah, a little concerning.
I don't know. Just that was that was the other thing that I wanted to.
Because always when the Taliban is reported, it's always the Taliban. Also no. What's the U.S. official wording on the Taliban? The Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan.
Yep.
AKA the Taliban, or officially recognized as the Taliban by the United States government or some shit like that.
Yeah, and Pakistan is like, they're not even a real government, and like they have been attacked. There was a coordinated attack along their border, which is like a hard border. I don't know. We'll talk about it another day. My point is, that was some weird ass wording, and I wondered if you caught it, because I was like, what do you mean 400 people in a drug rehabilitation center in Kabul? What? Excuse me? What do you mean Western like leftists are eating this up like oh no, they attack, like, you know, like, oh no, they attacked the civilians, and I'm like, oh no, they're fucking what are you doing with this news story? Because like, this is tragic, but you're also misreporting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This isn't 400 people whose families like brought them there for treatment, or they wanted to show up. This is 400 people who were like black bagged in their community. That's what RFK wants to do with us.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, RFK wants us to be the next missile target like that here. Like, I'm just saying, that's, I just wanted to say that's an important news story that I felt like got underreported. Well, Afroman was the other important news story.
Really
of the
funny.
day.
It's really funny that you mention leftist eating this up.
Well, okay,
Do
leftists
you know
on
who this is?
TikTok. I want to be very clear.
Do you know who this is?
Online radicalized, but who the fuck is that?
This is the grandson of Hick Miniature on
Heck,
Breakthrough
no.
News, which
Oh,
is PSL.
you're gonna have to fucking send that to me.
Yeah, I'll send the link to you now.
Please do.
But this was literally PSL platforming the grandson of a CIA asset. That
Yeah, I was gonna say
raised
send that to me
Kabul.
because I want to raise the attention on that to
Mhm.
some people in case
Yes,
they didn't notice.
people
because
desperately need
it's-
to know that PSL are platforming this guy.
That's crazy. Well, is
It's
he? What
insane.
are his politics like his grandfather's? I'm assuming yes.
I couldn't
but
tell you. John said he was basically on a first name basis with him, arguing on Twitter over him, over his opinions and shit. So I'm going to say probably.
crazy.
So you'd have to talk to John about
Oh,
that.
we didn't even get to any of the Sikh stuff or the Punjabi
but
stuff.
what we
Fuck.
might be able to do is if you're available on the weekend show, maybe we can pull you in for the last 2 hours or something.
I might be. We could do. I don't know. I could try and find like specific timestamps in the like Gabbard. And it's Gabbard Patel, and then the person who's under Gabbard that does the CIA director stuff.
Yeah.
So like, and they're all testifying to Congress. So like, I feel like this is important to people. Social media is not a glimpse of what people actually care about, and I have to keep reminding myself that it's like what they are pushing. And so like, I feel like this is all going underreported. And like, I know that only like 2 people maybe fade in and out of this or whatever, but like, it's worth mentioning.
Well,
also,
it's funny you mentioned that because I'm not sure if I was talking to you about it or somebody else, but I want to, like, we used to cover a lot of shit, and now we've just been focusing on America so much. Like, we don't need to. Like, there's so many other people covering America. Like, I feel like I need to pull African news back into the cycle
that's not
again.
true. People are covering certain aspects of America. They're not covering other ones. Like we just covered an American news story about Pakistan, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's some analysis that's really missing out there. I don't know. if
Sure,
anyone
and
actually
that's
wants
why
to
I'm not
listen to me
saying
give it
like
to them.
distance from American news entirely, but like
There's a lot of active
Africa?
wars. This is an actual war. Like
No,
they
I know.
actually declared war. Here's the thing. I left the country for a week. This happened right as I was leaving the country and not really paying attention. So like I'm catching up.
Yeah.
So like I'm like, oh shit, this is an actual war. There's more countries like actively at war, like openly actively at war with each other than in a long time. This is bad, dude.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of fascists
I said
running
like
around.
6 to 12 months ago that we're probably going to see about 2 or 3 decades of war, and it's really shaping up like I'm correct.
It's gonna be a decade or 2. I don't want it to be more than a decade because I'm getting fucking old, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting bored.
You know,
of
I
this
gotta
shit.
retire eventually, you know?
Now
And
fucking
that
AI
after
data
war,
centers are
I
coming.
need an after war baby boom to take care of me when I get old. Fuck. I'm just joking. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah.
Afroman and the Midwest. Sorry about the
No, that was
contrast there. It was like start with one or like, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm glad we spent more time. That was very funny. But I think also the Gabbard stuff would be better to have John here.
Yeah, no, and here's the thing. If you give me a date and a time, I can try and pull out like some specific like because it's like hours of testimony.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
I have
yeah.
timestamps where I'm like, okay, jump to here, kind of like we did today, but with a little bit more organized. Where I'm like, okay, pull up this video specifically, and then jump to these timestamps and listen for this long, because like a bunch of it is kind of like it's just a lot. Like court is boring, you know. And like also anything in court, listen to it 2 times speed, you know? Seriously. Anyway, okay, I think that is everything I got, and it is really late, so I will let you go.
Yeah. But yeah, Saturday show.
Saturday,
Towards the
okay.
end. So I don't know if you're not on Eastern time zone, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I think I
So
am. Oh
it
fuck,
would be,
I'm so bad with time zones,
It
dude.
would be around this time. Like from here 2 hours back ish.
Wait. Yeah, I am Eastern time.
That's provided we start at 9. 9 my time.
Okay, so wait. 9 would be like, what time is it there now?
It's 3 p.m. And it should be midnight there.
Oh, okay. So like, okay. Anyway,
is that right?
I
It's
can
midnight?
do that. It is midnight.
Yeah, so 10 p.m. your time Saturday.
That's what I was figuring. I was like, so 10, so 2
Yeah.
hours ago. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. Yeah, I can do that.
Cool.
All right,
I'll let
later,
you know.
dude. Have a good
All right,
night.
see you later.
Bye.
Bye.